Look at me, sticking to the schedule. My boxers are all caught in the chair, but that's okay. Alright, we're gonna close something. New shop. Ooh. Wood Preacher? That looks kind of nice. Go look at that.
The documents you collected make no mention of the spellstorm.
Yeah. Shop. I want to change the title and pause the stream and pop out the chat. And also, that's an interesting skin. First of all, this one's so good. I might need to pick this up just because it goes well with this skin too. I do need to get this, it's so good. This is a pretty nice skin, man. Tough. Do my tweet if my stream deck actually does it. It did do it. Am I live? Public game, Spellbreak, public, live stream. Yeah. All right. We should be good. We should be good. I don't think I'm gonna buy it, but it is cool. Don't think I'm gonna buy it, but it is cool. So flag. Yo, what up, Lewis? How's it going, man? I really hope my mouse is charged well. I should have charged it earlier. I hate charging it like in the middle of a stream. Or like in the middle of playing. Dude, solos feel so sweaty now. What up, Draymond? What up, man? Oh, my glasses are in the other room. Pain and suffering. What do I look like today? Yeah, look alright. Is your mouse wireless? Yes, it is. That's why I gotta charge it every now and then. I have the Razer Viper Ultimate. I like it a lot. Fits the hand well. I like it. It's a little expensive though. I probably need to buy another one in the near future because it's kind of wearing down on me a little bit. Like your cut? Thanks. What, the facial hair? I guess that's considered a cut, right? Interesting thoughts there. Interesting thoughts there. I should probably put on a playlist. Shut up, Super Puppy. What up, what up, what up? And I'm still not entirely over this cough yet. Changing it up, I see. Yep, I shaved my face. I actually don't really like it that much, but once it grows back, it's fine. I went for the big beard, and I didn't like that either. It's just like a little too much, like... Oh, man. He's gonna sorcery. Oh, he misstepped pretty hard there. You're dead. Not good. That's shit hit though. He just has better DPS output than me unless I stay at range. Sorry, Zach. The fact that I got 2 kills off spawn like that, without like anything, is pretty crazy. What was the podcast about? It was about Spellbreak. It was a full 3-hour podcast with some pretty awesome people talking about Spellbreak. I think it went really, really well. It was great. What up, Brock Theodore? How's it going? How's it going? All right, so I'm in some testing today. Podcast was great. Awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad you feel that way. Oh, Megaverse is in this game. Yeah, I'm in a testing kind of a mood today, and today I'm going to be trying to, at least for now, it may not be the whole day. It's not like I'm, you know, stamping the whole stream with this, but I'm going to be trying to kind of like press the limits of what I'm comfortable with on Conduit today. So basically, I want to be a Conduit player that's not using Fervor. Cut noodled? Indeed he did. That's basically the premise of today. I want to see if I can get a comfortable build that I'm happy with that's not a Fervor build. Because the biggest issue with Conduit right now, or like the biggest issue or an issue with Conduit right now, is that you just have to have Fervor, and it sucks. If there'll be a mid-chapter content other than new quests, yeah, there will. Like we saw like I mean, we saw like the trailer for the chapter, and they had like the portals and stuff in it. You know what I mean? Like all that stuff has to come out. We haven't even seen any of that yet. So, oh, don't want to eat that yet. We haven't seen any of that yet, dude. Really, that's the first belt I've seen. I actually even think I wonder if I could pull this build off, like a tankier build with, Chrono, because you know Conduit and Chrono is interesting, something decent, but we're not gonna worry about that too much. More scrolls. More scrolls. We're back to the problem. Alright, I'm pretty scrolled up actually. I do want to keep the offhand fire. Push into arena. How long are we gonna stream? At least a few hours. I don't think I'll ever stream for less than 2 or 3 minimum. Because it just kind of like wouldn't make sense. Like, what kind of pointless to even turn it on? I'm thinking like 2 or 3 hours minimum. I usually go for like 5 or 6, really. But I never want to guarantee that because you never know. I just might not be in the for all that. You never know. What up, Cornelius? How's it going? I really don't need to loot much more other than like a better gauntlet and a better belt. Did I find that is actually kind of low. Get the entire way through. Nice. Happy to have you. All right, someone was in this area. I don't want to carry too much knowledge, but I'm happy to have it on me. Our coda's popping off right now. Gonna shoot that fireball, but you know it is what it is. No idea where anybody is. Power surge is here, which I don't really care too much about, but you know, it's good damage, good damage. Ah, enemy player. Third party. That Muggleverse. The lead without Fervor is so bizarre. Well, the other guy got away, so that's a thing. Dash your favorite rune? No, flight's my favorite rune. It just depends on the class and the build mostly. But flight, like as far as like fun goes, I just prefer flight. Flight is fun. Flight is a fun rune to use. Oh no. No. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Come on, dude. That little ledge stopped me. That fireball did so much damage. Dude, there's no way he hits that. He's like super high above me. There's nothing I can do to avoid it. There's literally nothing I can do to avoid it. He just has spring step with dexterity. So he just floats all the way at like the ceiling to get above me. Dude, getting third-partied sucks. I always get third-partied. Just got here, what's good? What up, man? I don't know, dude. Conduit feels like me. Okay, so me and Tfal were talking about it. He posted on Twitter, and it got me thinking. Conduit, like, people think that Conduit is super broken, but they don't realize that we're also like forced into one play style. Like Conduit without fervor, like just like doesn't work. And so I'm going to be playing a lot of Conduit without fervor tonight to just see what my overall thoughts are, because it's the shooting style that makes Conduit super strong, but it's really not as strong as people think. I actually get a little annoyed when people like complain about Conduit, because Conduit's not even the closest. It's not even the #1 thing that's wrong with the game. It's not even the #3 thing that's wrong with the game. Like balance wise, it's actually not that, it's not that strong, but people think it is because it's hard to avoid. But a lot of the time people take the engagements, I think, a little bit wrong, which is so hard to tell everybody that, but it's easy to just not. But I think that a lot of the issue comes from fervor. A lot of the issues with Conduit come from fervor, because fervor is just way too strong, and if you don't run it, then you're basically just throwing. Good fight? Yeah, it was a pretty decent fight. It sucks that I got like that third party that pushed me into Megaverse. Actually, it was like a third party, because I fought one guy at Cathedral, I ran away, ran into the other guy, he hit me with the fireball, I ran into Megaverse, Megaverse killed me. Shadow said toxic runic fluency is the thing they need to fix. It's one of the things they need to fix. They need to fix gardening, and they need to fix jump squall, and I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot of things that are just like overtuned that you like actually want to come down, so that way the overall time to kill in the game doesn't feel super bad, and then that way like every class is still strong. Yo, what up, Gecko? How's it going, my dude? Yeah, you just don't want the game feeling like what, like the thing about Spellbreak that's like great compared to, say, like a game like Warzone or something, is like you're not supposed to see someone and die. Also, what up, Not Lucky? You're not supposed to see someone and be like, oh, he's dead now because I see him first, and that's what a lot of those other BRs are like. But Spellbreak's current state kind of feels like that. It doesn't exactly feel that way, but it's like whoever lands damage first usually wins, because they just stick damage and then they stay there. You can still outplay people, don't get me wrong, it's not that severe, but it would be much better if there was a bit more of a balancing act to it. Oh yeah, I turned down my audio for my desktop device for the podcast. If the game volume is too quiet, let me know and I'll turn it back up. It might just be fine though, who knows. A part of me wants to try using like teleport and just being a teleport boy and like relying on the kiting that way. Oh, Rakota's out earlier this one. I don't know, it's interesting to think about. There's so many potential play styles, but realistically it's like, can you make the class work without Krashy? Is the main, or Fervor is the main question today. Also, flight is never bad, dude. Flight is just good. I think flight is so good. What up, Goku? Dark's in here. I don't have an offhand yet. I don't have an offhand. Me an offhand and I'll fight. Okay, cool. Sheesh. Alright. Be right back. You got it. I kinda ambushed him there. Gonna lie about it. Sometimes you gotta get sneaky with the things that you do, you know what I mean? Gotta come out of nowhere. Anymore. Okay. Dude, these games are tough, man. There are so many good players playing in solos. Like, I actually think because we're getting to... Okay, so think about it this way. The further we go in the game's, like, age, right? Like, the further down the line we go, the better players are going to get. The better players get, and the longer they play, the higher level they get. More people enter that level 23 matchmaking bracket. More people are playing on a high end. And that means both literally from their skill level to the actual number of players that fill the lobbies. So the games in solos are just, like, getting harder. Like, people are getting better, more people are starting to fill in who have been improving. There's a variety of play styles. You're not just fighting the same people, so it's I guess you could maybe make a case that it's like a little bit less predictable. Like, it just feels like the games are like much harder. Like, I feel like I can tell like a notable difference that the games are just like considerably harder. It's an interesting feeling. I thought I heard somebody. I was losing my mind. Predictable. Did I miss the discussion about the AI difficulty? I mean, we're not doing podcasts here. It's out. Sorry. I guess that title could be a little bit misleading. We haven't talked about AI difficulty, but we actually didn't touch on AI difficulty last night at all either, because I guess we don't feel like it's problematic. That's obnoxious. Later. Yeah, we didn't touch on AI difficulty, but again, I just don't think it's like much of an issue to talk about, I suppose. Nah, dude, I'm out. I can't fight this guy. He's just gonna chase after me. I just need a hard reset. Dude, I can't fight this guy. He just does way too much damage. He literally does too much damage for me to fight. If I try to 50-50 him, I don't have the fervor output to beat him. That's actually crazy. Like, Squall literally gives him this damage advantage over me that I can't beat. That's wild. I literally can't beat that guy. That's crazy. Rick is the podcast. I need something to sleep on. Exclamation point podcast, Mike. I don't think I've done this one yet. I literally can't beat him, man. Not the worst, just keep getting Frostborn sniped out of nowhere, and I'm struggling. I think others are as well. I mean, you just have to up your awareness, you know what I mean? It's not really an issue with the game. More so, you just got to be aware of like what people are using. You have to try to gauge the ranges. Try not to put yourself in places that are super open. Although that, you know, sometimes it's tough. If you happen to be running something like a fire gauntlet, make sure you're using your firewalls to block the fire damage. Like, there's definitely things that you have to do to stay alive. Not always easy. I mean, I get sniped all the time too. It's just, you know, sometimes people catch you in that spot, you know what I mean? You know what? I'm actually gonna take this damage because I need the damage reduction, otherwise I'm not gonna live versus people. I don't think I'll live versus other players if I don't take the damage reduction. I'm shadow stepped on the other side. So he's using, okay. So we have Tox Frost with puddles. So that's a toxicologist. Not someone I want to fight. It's annoying. Fuck that class. That's lazy for Marcus's live. Nice, Milan. Welcome, welcome. Alright, I'm hanging out on the edge. Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. Oh, this guy's literally Runic Shadow Step Tox is just gonna chase me. Without fervor, I can't even like reliably hit him very well. You know, it's dumb that I want to fight him. I hate it. I literally shot that rock. Fucking now I'm third partied. I'm just gonna get sniped. Actually so stupid now. I'm just dead. That's actually so stupid. You just get killed. Which talents do you dislike the most? Fervor, focus mana. That's so stupid, dude. You just added third parties in this game. It's so frustrating. This is why I don't like this game as a BR. It's just like not that good of a BR. You can't like close out fights against all this invis and this crazy mobility sometimes, and people just run from you or they die, and then when they die you're just stuck, like you're just there and you die. It just sucks. Glad to see you're sticking with despite the problems of it. No, I mean the game is good. The game just needs slight changes. They need to get away from Battle Royale and they need to rebalance their classes. What about Runic? Runic's fine. There's nothing wrong with Runic. Perfectly fine. The damage mods are too high and the damage decreases like don't do enough. So you get out DPS'd by everybody, and then because damage sticks so hard and you can't really reset, you just either get third-partied or you lose. Like I just lost that fight for free just because somebody third-partied it. Like it's like I didn't even lose the fight. I was like dumpstering the guy that I was fighting, but it doesn't actually matter because if you don't close out the fight instantly, then you just lose. Actually, I'm just not even gonna play this build. This build just doesn't work. I want to try to test it, but I know it doesn't work. If you're not running Fervor on Conduit, you're literally just wasting the class's potential because the class kind of sucks without it. It sucks without it, dude. Oh wait, I mean runes. Which runes? Oh, it's runes like RUNES. Do you dislike? I mean, I dislike the ones that have like only early game application just because they feel like they litter the loot pool, but I think they're pretty good. I don't like Shadow Step because it's mobility and invis. It's just obnoxious. I just think it's a little obnoxious. But the runes are mostly good. Like Wolf's Blood, Invis, Featherfall, Chrono, like those kinds of runes are like, they're mostly useless. They're mostly useless, but they have like good early game potential, and there's like also like some fun you can do with it. You know what I mean? Thoughts on Teleport Conduit? It's obnoxious, but it doesn't scale. So like if you commit, I was looking for the word. If you commit to being a teleport conduit, you either have to be running Spellslinger so you can swap to a different rune, or you have to find another rune in the end game, because once you hit end game, all you're going to do is like someone's going to hit you, you're going to teleport away, and you're going to be next to like one or two more people, because the zone, the smaller the zone gets, the worse teleport gets. So you have to be like prepared to deal with that issue off the start. Oh shit, I did not think there was going to be a player here. Oh, that's actually a bot, I think. I think that's actually one of the filler bots. I should just stick to my build a lot, man. I like to be a diversity person, but it's hard. It's hard to do that. Shadow Step with Conduit is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, you know, it's funny that that's actually not, or wait, with Toxicologist, I don't know why I said Conduit. It's funny that that's actually not even the biggest issue with Tox. Like, it's a pretty big issue, because I just think that the damage output shouldn't even be in the game that way. But it's not actually, like, the biggest issue. I have an enemy player in here somewhere. He either's in here hiding or he went all the way through. Which either way, I'm confused. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Alright, we're vibing. They should replace BR. You're getting, yeah, they need to replace it with 2 modes, and there's 2 reasons why it needs to be 2 different modes and not just 1 mode. It needs to appeal to a casual audience that also has like an objective and can be somewhat competitive, so that way the mode feels fun and rewarding to play. And then they need an actual competitive mode. So what I would replace, I would make the primary mode of Spellbreak a very Overwatch-like game mode. And what I mean by like Overwatch-like is like something that's like 4v4, 5v5 objective based, You all respawn, you try to regroup with your team, and you have to like push to take control of something, whether it's a cart or an area, like a giant area, like one of these things that you try to control, whatever the case may be. And then you do that in like multiple rounds as you respawn, you know, on either attack and defense side until one team inevitably wins. That would be a really, really good team objective based mode. The other mode that you want to have is a bit more of a hardcore mode. Bring back Krashy Beard, it'll come back. The other mode you would want to have is a little bit more of a hardcore mode, where it's like 2v2 one life only mode, where the purpose of the game mode is to just best them in combat with the one life, the one little bit of resources that you have. And then you do that in a best of 7, best of 11 type environment, to where as you fight people, you can make adjustments because you have an opportunity to go again. So. Now do you collect your items in quests? What do you mean, items in quests? I tried to manage all of that too much at once. My, like, dude, having a white amulet on Conduit is like a death sentence. If I run into someone, I'm not going to be able to do anything. Like, having an amulet is like, oh, bless. I was about to say, dude. Oh, what the hell? I didn't even see him. It's got to be a bot, but, like, horrifying, dude. I mean, maybe not, because I don't think bots stand still. All I know is that he's stone. No, that can't be a bot. Bots would be much more predictable than that, I think. Maybe? No, that's a player. This is a different player. I'm still lost. Dude, I'm so uncomfortable in this area. Whatever, we're chilling. There's just a lot of people saying a lot. I'm telling you, these solo games are getting serious. These solo games are getting so serious. Could add those while keeping VR. I don't think they should get rid of it altogether, but those are good ideas. I think that they should get rid of it because if you are trying to grow, you need to get rid of it while you're growing the game. If you're trying to grow the game and then you add a bunch of modes, then the player base is split, and you don't want a split player base. You want to have a united player base. So I actually do think that they should get rid of VR for like a little while, or cut it down to like duos only or something. Now the thing is that that wouldn't last forever. Like we would only want them to do that for like a little while to grow the game, get people invested in the new mode that they make, and then hopefully maybe someday they could bring VR back. The other thing about it though is that like I don't even think that VR like complements this game super well. Like I actually wouldn't care if they ever got rid of VR and never brought it back. And as long as the other mode was good, right? Like, because if they just made the game worse, then no, I don't want it. I actually, the crazy thing about Spellbreak is that I really don't care what we're doing as long as we're playing this combat. Like, that's actually the marvel behind this game, is that the combat is that good. I don't think I've ever thought about a game that way before, where I was like, oh wow, yeah, come in, Viz, on up. So obnoxious, dude. Cool. So stupid. Yeah, but my class is broken. Whatever, dude. It's so annoying. Like, you just get a fuck ton of damage because you press your shift key. It doesn't make any sense. Do you think it's hard for new players to get into it? Lots of people I see complain that it's too hard. Yeah, it is. It's because the player base isn't big enough to split up to separate the pool of players. So like if when a brand new player plays, it's like not too bad, it's not too bad, it gets a little bit harder, and then they hit level 23 and it's like they fall off a cliff and die, because as soon as they hit level 23 they're playing up against me and Marcus and T-Foul, and it's like, yeah. Flight is very good on Conduit, if not running Runic Fluency. Oh yeah, Flight is. I think Flight and Teleport are great on classes that aren't using Runic, because Runic isn't good for classes that have long, or for runes that have long cooldowns, but long cooldown runes, which also have long distance built into them, are really, really good when you don't have more than one charge. I got to level 23. How have the games been? But every single one of my friends that I recommended the game said that the fights are fun, but BR ruins it. They all want like an Overwatch type. Yeah, exactly. Like, nobody cares about BR, and like, this is, I say nobody, this is the reality, man. BR is a genre that like came and went. It doesn't actually matter anymore. What do people want to do when they boot up Fortnite? They just want to W key and get as many kills as possible. Like, look at Nick Merckx and all these streamers playing Warzone. What do? They drop 80, 90 kills. Nobody cares about BR. They care about the combat. BR actually is now synonymous with its combat, and the market for the BR actual mode itself is actually disappearing. I get more excited having a high kill count than I do having a win. And that's just true. I don't care if I win. I could care less if I win. But having a high kill count feels like I really got some work done. You know what I mean? So. Level 19 I've been playing since the beta. It's still pretty hard for me. Well, I'm telling you right now, it's about to get harder. Once you hit level 23, it's gonna spike. It's gonna spike in difficulty. The answer is to just bring back past matchmaking where no pros or PC players will link with consoles. No, that's a terrible solution, because then we have empty lobbies again. That's a really, really, really bad solution. That's the solution that leads to people going on Reddit and complaining that the game is dead every single day. That crossplay change is probably the reason why the game is actually starting to grow a little bit. I completely disagree with that change. If they do that, then the game will probably die faster. Without the crossplay change, I think we would have like 1,000 players playing on Steam, maybe max. Right now we're teeter-tottering between 3,000 and 5,000. Got Dookied on? Yeah, I've only beat Tifa once, like in an actual like head-up fight. Otherwise, can't do it. Yeah, what up, Easy Taylor? How's it going? How's it going? We'll say that the matchmaker is trash after level 23. Well, that's the thing. You have to understand that like what do you like? Define what matchmaking is. You know what I mean? Like, because I feel like people use it as like such a blanket term, but matchmaking is just a set of rules, right? It's just a set of rules that the game follows to create games. And those rules are so loose, but you can't, again, I'm going to say this I've said this before and I'm going to say it again. You can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't want a perfect game and not take some of the downsides to the game, because it doesn't exist. It's not realistic. So if you want full games, you have to have harder games. It's the reality. If you want to have easier games and you want to play on West Coast, then you have to have empty games. So you kind of don't have a choice, and it's not even bad. It's really not that bad. What do I think about Clash? I think Clash needs to get deleted along with BR. I think Clash is awful. I think that the biggest issue plaguing this game right now is the lack of a solid game mode. And that's okay. I think it's fine. Like, it doesn't have to sound so existential. Like, it can, because I think if they never eradicate that issue, then we're in big trouble. But I don't mean it to sound like right now, instantaneously existential, because if it does, then it sounds like if they don't get away from BR tomorrow, then the game is dead. And that's not what I mean. I just think that, like, in the long run, if they don't present a more tangible game mode for people to enjoy, then the game will suffer. That's my personal opinion. But yeah, I don't mean it to sound like ridiculously existential though, because that just sounds so, it sounds so negligent or like arrogant. If they don't do what I say, then the game's gonna die, and that's not the card that I'm pulling. You know what I mean? But people do that. So. When you're level 23 and you match against pros in every lobby, yeah, it's bad. Losing's no fun when you get killed in 10 seconds against pros. Okay, so but the alternative is to match against no one. So what would you rather do? Play the game or not play the game? Like, that's the alternative. That's what I'm saying. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Like, what you want doesn't exist, so what do you want? Do you want the lesser of two evils, or do you want to, you know what I mean? Like, what do you want? I don't know if that guy did that on purpose. Something that you can recommend for Pyro Stone. I actually think Pyro Stone works with a lot of setups. You could run Pyro Stone on Vigor Scav, Recklessness, you could run it on Harmony, Scav, Escapist. You could run it on something like 222 and use it on run it on like 222 and use it on, God, I can't think. Runic, Scav, and then like Thirsty. Lash Out. I actually don't know who Lash Out is, so that's an interesting name to me. I want to find like my runes, but I just don't have them. They're like, oh, there's my flight. I'm taking the fire because why not? But I want to win. I'm playing since September, and the new matchmaking has made the game feel alive. Exactly. The new matchmaking is one of the best things they've ever done, but the thing about it is we all have to be realistic and know that it's a temporary fix. This is not an end-all be-all solution. It's a very good fix, though. Like, it's a very necessary feeling upgrade. I see you. Like... Mr. Monkey Jones. Seen you, bro. I don't know I see stealth, so I'm glad I seen you. I want my wind, bro. I want my wind gauntlet. Actually looks like a baby. Okay, buddy. It just got destroyed. He didn't like much like he didn't do very much. Like, alright, question. Do I take it for the sake of running my build, or do I run the pyro and improvise just because it's stronger? What do? Do I take the wind, or do I keep the Leggy Pyro? I feel like I keep the Leggy Pyro, I just don't want to. I just really don't want to. Oh look, I'm taking this. I'm taking it, I don't care. Call me ridiculous, I don't care what you say. You can't just give that away for free. You gotta hide that shit. Gotta hide that, man. Blue, I'll take a rare. A rare is a good quality. We're gonna pre-pop for my rune charge. And I'm gonna run a little bit because I want to get into this fight, but I don't want to waste a rune charge for it. Rune charges, having your cooldowns on this build is actually everything. Like, the sorceries of this build don't actually get you the kills as much as having your rune charge does. Please don't have stone, please don't have stone, please don't have stone. Bless. Alright, nope. Not working out the way I wanted it to. Need a health tag, okay. He has health advantage over me, which is dangerous. Because he has a fire. If I land this combo, I'm chilling. Not chilling, got a kite. This is very third-partyable, so I'm gonna pull back away. You see how I'm pulling away? Because I could tell that this guy was coming. Pre-popping. Hit the sorcery combo. I need to kite. This guy's just playing really aggressive. He also has a flight rune. I'm dead. I'm dead to the ignite. Canceling my flight short. I kill him here. Alright, we're vibing. We're chilling. We're chilling. Oh. Hurting on pots, though. I'm not as worried about the conduit player. This is the guy I want to focus on. What? Do you saw me? One combo, I win this. Good dash. Alright. We're kind of chilling right now. Dude, I'm telling you, these games are serious shit. Like, it's crazy. Oh. Not enjoy it with laggy issues, having fun in activity lobby, but it's average of disadvantage of setting. No, I completely agree. Like, being a West player right now probably sucks, but there's just no other option is the problem. Like, that it's just not, it's not an option. What are the chances the devs can do a first-person option? None, unless they want to completely ditch the mobility of the game. If they do a mobility, like our, yeah, very low mobile version of the game, then it might work. Wait, did Armin just fracture? I think Armin just fractured. I'm like pretty sure he just fractured right here. Oh, Armin, what happened, buddy? Thought I heard someone behind me. Yo, what up, fools? Sorry I haven't, like, this has been a pretty intense game. I'm trying to keep up with chat, but I'm also trying to, like, you know what I mean? Like, win my fights. It's tough. I'm also, like, only one scroll into Fervor, which is, like, that's a lot of damage for me, man. My entire build is centered around Fervor. Like, I wouldn't run... If Fervor... Like, let's say Fervor didn't exist and there was no additional extra spellcast speed, I wouldn't run Wind offhand. There would be 0 DPS potential there. Oh, man. Anyway, sniping into slap the hell out of you. I mean, yeah, but at least you have a chance to play against them and fight and try to get better, as opposed to literally playing against like a full lobby of bots. Like, I don't know, personally for me, like, I would rather play against people regardless of their skill level than play against like full bot lobbies. Like, that's me personally. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. In a queue sniping game, or they know that you're... No, dude, it's... No, I was talking about this earlier. Solo games are just hard now. Like, the better that people get over time, and the higher level people get to, like, that level 23 plus, we're getting more good players in the pools of players, and it's just getting more and more difficult. See, like, right now, I could play loose and try to go fight people, but there's 4 people left in total, including myself. I see me and this guy, so 2. I know there's one over here. I see 3. It's just positioning now. Like, any additional actions from me would be way too risky. Trying to go engage that fight is going to get me third partied. And even like over trying to peek and like third party will get me killed. Like, or like if I try to third party too hard, sometimes that can even get you killed. Like, I truly believe, like, in this stage of the game, if you're really trying to win, you just wait. Like, I could third party this, but there's this guy up on the hill here. That's the final guy. One of these 2 guys might change their focus and hit me. He might snipe me. The best thing I can do right here is just wait. How do you tell if it's a bot? Usually by their name, sometimes by the way they play. Bots just aren't human in nature. Like, they react very weird. Okay, now it's 1v1. It makes sense for me to pinch in. I don't want to use my rune charge though. I want to play conscious of high ground. I don't see the second player. No, okay, I have height. Literally nothing he can do here. Off flight, pray he doesn't hit. Good shot. He hit. Runic Tox. It is what it is, man. They get close to you, the game's over. Oh wow, he's a Frostborn. Wow. Kudos. I thought he had to have runic to me. Oh wow, he just shit on me. Damn. It felt like Runic Tox though. Damn. Okay. Jeej, bro. I do hate that gauntlet pairing regardless, but he just shit on me. I gotta give it to him. Bots just aren't human in nature. Yep. I mean, I don't know. I just literally, I guess. That makes me sad. I just wanted like a couple of those items really quickly because that mana pull and the reduced thing would help me. I actually probably shouldn't have pop flighted against him, but to be honest, if you're that close to a guy with a Tox Gauntlet on the ground, you're dead. So I think I just needed him to miss. Also, he had Actually, he beat me because he had Harmony. I didn't think about that. He didn't take the shock, so I couldn't one-clip him. If I could have one-clipped him, he would have, like, obviously he would have died. He beat me because of Harmony. Frostborn players, it's weird. They kind of counter my build just because I rely so heavily on the shock. He did so much damage. Oh yeah, I could usually, if I land the sorcery combo and don't miss, you can usually one-shot somebody. Damn, dude, I actually didn't even I didn't even think about it. It was literally the Harmony that saved his life. Will you be branching out to other games? How do you think you could advertise this game to get the population back? Well, there's nothing more I can do, I'll say that much. Also, what up, Brutal Expert? I'm trying to read up a little bit. There's literally nothing more I think I could do, personally. I think that, like, I'm like still making videos and streaming, and like even my views are going way down, but I don't really have to worry about that too much, you know what I mean? You should take a shot at analytical content for other games. Well, I mean, but then that splits my work ethic, you know what I mean? Like, I'm still trying to make it in this game because this game's not literally dead, and I wouldn't split my content on one channel, so then I would have to make another channel, which I have like 5 channels, by the way. So I'd have to post on a different channel, and currently there's no other game I want to post for. It's not just about like, oh, you make good videos, you could definitely post for something else. Like, it has to come from a place of passion too. Like, there's literally like not another game I want to play, and y'all can throw out a bunch of games, I'm going to tell you, they're just not for me. There's really just a lot of games that I'm not interested in. We've done story quest, guys, and my views have been increasing. Well, see, that's different. I think that there's a pretty good market for something like that, where my content is like, I think that my content kind of gets its strength from like community involvement with like the overall feeling of the game. Like when people are feeling really high about the game, like when the game is really up, people gravitate toward what I make because we're talking about the game. It feels good. We get excited. We look at all the content in the chapter paths. We talk about brand new builds and talents. But when the game lulls, my content dives. It really does. Which again, if I'm being honest with you guys, because that's what I always do, watching my numbers dip so hard, it's really hard on me. It's really, really tough. But I know that I'm still putting in good work. But like, I put out a video today, 8 hours ago, and it has 223 views. That's probably the lowest viewed video I've put out since like the second week I started posting. No, I know it is, because just nobody not watches my videos that bad. So, I mean, it is what it is. All I can do is make what I want to make and do the best that I can to make good videos and hope that people like them. What do I think the new gauntlet is? It's probably water. I think water is an easy one for them to do. Am I going to make a podcast episode every Sunday? I would like to, but because it's like kind of like a more nonchalant thing, I don't feel pressured to. Like, if I can, sure. If I feel like there's enough to talk about and I can get enough people, then sure. I really should start a channel and get like 20 views in one day. It's really demoralizing. Well, I mean, when you just start, 20 in a day is actually not that bad, if I'm honest. I mean, like, think about it my way. I have 4,000 plus people that follow me, and I'm struggling to get over 200. You know what I mean? So don't be too demoralized on start. I think that it's actually harder when you get this kind of mid area where I'm at, because I want so badly to see some of those numbers that I already hit and they're gone. Like, I'm never gonna see, like, or I say never, I'm not seeing those 2, 3, 5,000 viewed videos, 4,000, you know, or like 14K, 10K viewed videos anymore. People are barely watching what I'm putting out. So it's tough, but I mean, like I said, I haven't changed anything. I'm still the same person putting out the same stuff. Oh, hello. All right. Paladins is better than Overwatch. I think both of those games have their pros and their cons. Aside from playing Stephanie enjoy, but I don't know, should pay even bigger streamers to play. They've paid everybody big that can play. Also, I think you guys need to realize that, like, paying streamers doesn't do a whole lot. It gets eyes on the game. That's all it does, which is good, but it can't guarantee that people stay in the game. It's impossible to do that. Well, the only thing that can do that is good development. Like, if the game is good. Like, if the game is good, people will stay on the game. But the game has to just, like, actually be good. I want to fight. All right, so we have a fire user, fire and a frost user. Goodbye. Goodbye. All right. Yeah? Is that where we're at right now? I don't have overload, which means that any close range fight is actually semi-risky for me, because I don't have a way to get myself back off the ground once I've left it. Okay, so I know I have a fire user here. I'm trying to pre-pot a shot, or a pot. I don't have much more information other than he's a fire user. Okay, we got his mobility. We didn't get the combo. I'm gonna pop flight. If I can't beat him on this push, I'm dead. Alright, cool. Oh wow, he has my flight too. Alright, cool. Overwatch is more polished in terms of story character. Oh, well, I mean, I just don't really care about all that too much, I suppose. My issue with Overwatch is just like the way that the game plays. Like, some characters in that game are just like super overpowered. They're easy to play and they're overpowered. I played a lot of Overwatch, by the way. You don't think Flight is broken? No, absolutely not. Flight's nowhere close to broken. Flight has like glaring issues with it. It's a long-range rune at the cost of a gigantic cooldown, and you can't use it with runic unless you want to try to manage that cooldown for whatever reason. And it's easily susceptible to snipes and lightning damage, and yeah, it's not good in mid-fight. Like mid-fight damage, or like mid-fight mobility, it's not good. I don't know what's going on here, bud, but now that you're shooting at me, I'm gonna kill you. Blizzard wasn't prepared for Overwatch success? Maybe not. I don't know. I feel like the thing is like Overwatch is a good game. I just hate the way it plays, man. I don't know how to explain it. Like having to rely on your teammates that much sucks, and like the hard shielding and the hard tanks and the heavy healing, like all of those things make it such a team game, and it's annoying. Like for the game to be that team oriented, like where there's no carry potential, it just feels like not great. Like, I'd rather the game have, like, a little bit more carry potential. What the heck are you talking about? Political landscape? What are we talking about all of a sudden? The hell? Couple of thirsties? Dude, thirsty is so good. Are you saying I like paladins more? I think that they're both good for different things. I just don't really like that type of game as much these days, I suppose. I've been like naturally gravitating away from team games, kind of, because I just want to rely on myself and have fun with myself. What game are y'all talking about? I'm actually so curious. Any tips? I'm new to Spellbreak. Yeah, I mean, all kinds of tips. Start off by playing all your classes to level 6. Get familiar with strong builds in the meta, like by looking them up or looking at like what top like players or streamers are playing. Understand some of the mechanics in the game, like why dash is so useful because it can carry momentum. You know, how you can do like try to like look into some of the higher level tech in the game, like dash tech with Tempest and like, I mean, dude, I'm giving you so much right now, you know what I mean? I'm giving you so much, dude. The thirsty game? I'm so confused. Yeah, Potato, I'm giving you a lot. I would say if you're really new, then definitely just start by playing all your classes to level 6. That's going to achieve a pretty big goal of unlocking all the talents, and that'll like open the door for you to start playing more builds, which is really important. Dude, y'all are playing a game, or y'all are talking about a game I know nothing about, and it's like I feel excluded. Okay, he's stoned. Need to get off the ground. Alright, I have a health advantage. I'm gonna try to push him, I think. I should just be able to finish him, to be honest. Well, the third party hit. He ran. I ran with him. If he has a sniper, I might be dead. Recall my lightning for my charge. I should probably use this knowledge potion soon. Oh, I'm using it now. I'm using it now. See if I can find a health pot really quickly just so I can save this one. I really thought those were health pots. I'm super discouraged all of a sudden. Alright, 6 other players. I have a ton of charges of things. I actually I've gotten to that point where I didn't used to feel bad using knowledge potions, and now I kind of do. I kind of feel bad using them now. Your recommendation for Tempest, I'm trying to level mine to 6. I think Runic and Fervor are really good on Tempest, so you could do like Runic, Fervor, Escapist, or if you want to keep it high damage, you could go Focus Mana Fervor, like Thirsty or Recovery. Spellslinger works really well if you like swapping out your gauntlets. Tempest is just all about trying to master the mobility so you can position yourself in a way that's going to get you the best kill, or like the best damage to get the kill. Just focus on the mobility there. A lot of this game, what do I think of Stone? Is it good? It's one of the weaker classes in the game, but a really good Stone player will make you hate playing against them. Like, it's such a funny thing that it feels like it is one of the weaker classes in the game, but when you play a good Stone player, it's like, God, dude, like there's nothing you can do. They're just always on you and you can never move. It's so annoying. But, you know, those kinds of players are few and far between with the class. Also, again, like I always tell everybody, if I miss your chat, like just say it again. I'm playing and looking over at the same time. Just type it again, or you know, tag me. I think you can do like at Krashy, and it'll like highlight my name or something like. But just, you know, if you got something you want to ask me or want to get in and I don't see it, help me out. You know what I mean? Because I don't see everything. I definitely don't see everything. Stone is, dude. I enjoy playing Stone. I do. I enjoy playing. Oh, I hear people, and I don't like it. Okay, so we have Stonefire here. We got the hit, which gives me damage, big damage. I can pop flight here. I think I can finish here with another combo. Dude, I just want this. I'm gonna reposition. I want to be on the outskirts of their fight. Okay. Good. We get it. You play Shadow Step, Runic Talks, like we get it. It's annoying, we know. That's the problem with it right there. You can't heal against this class. I have to just run. Like, I'm lucky enough to have knowledge potions, but that is an actual gigantic... And look, he's chasing me. Look how close he is to me, and I just used a full flight rune. He's gonna tornado, so I'm trying not to jump right now. Bye. It's so annoying, dude. It's so hard to reset against that class. Ooh, like, that's just so much mobility, man. Oh, hello. So we have an Invis user and a Featherfall user. This poor guy? Okay. There is a snipe in place. I need to be careful. This guy. I'm gonna try to knock the immunity off if I can. I don't know where the Invis user is. Like, this is actually so annoying because I'm stuck out in the open versus a Featherfall guy and a guy that's using Invis. I'm assuming the Invis guy is closer to him than he is me. I want to push for high ground. Dude, why is this guy focusing? He, like, specifically focusing me, buddy. You gotta get out of here with that. Get out of here. Jeej. Oh. That was a weird game. That was a weird game. I'm running into a lot of people that are using Invis, and it's like actually throwing me off. It's like actually throwing me off. What up, Jacob? What's up, everybody? How are we doing? How are we doing this evening? So I am on my stream schedule. They deserve the win spam finish. Hey, I have no problem win spamming people. I hope Nightbot works. I feel like every time we type in commands, it just doesn't work. I hate Tox players. It's tough, dude. It's hard to fight. It's hard to fight. Yo, Flaming, are y'all talking about Spellbreak already did it. He built a nice community with Spellbreak and now branching out while not forgetting it. Are you talking about Ghosty? I feel like I'm confused. I feel like we're not, I don't know, take a shot at other games. So I can take a shot at other games. The problem is I don't have another game I want to play. Like what would I take a shot at if I'm not enjoying another game? Because forcing myself to make content, like, it never works. Even on this game, like, it just never works, you know what I mean? We mixed a lot of topics. I got you. I'm trying to keep up a little bit. The other thing about it is, like when you make YouTube content, there's not really, people don't realize this, but there's not really Fortnite. I came from Fortnite. That's the thing. I literally came from Fortnite. I made content on Fortnite for like 2.5 years, 3 years. Warcraft content, I don't really have much to offer that game because I'm not good at the game, and there's not, like, I don't know how to make content for a game I'm not good at and have good opinions on. Like, if I was to make Warcraft content, people just wouldn't respect my opinions or care about it because I'm not like a high rated player. So, like, even though I enjoy playing World of Warcraft, it's not like it's important as a content creator or even like a potential content creator to understand your strengths and your niche. And like, I don't have a niche in the only other game that I play. So trying to think, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, this is a really important thing that a lot of people don't realize. When you're a content creator, you can't make a channel that's like Krashy and then I post whatever I want on it. That doesn't work. You have to make a channel that is like Krashy doing a very specific thing. And so, like, for example, like, I had my Fortnite channel. It was just Krashy at the time. Like, I just named it Krashy. And then when I made this channel, I named it Krashy on Spellbreak. And you have to segregate your content like that because it doesn't build a trajectory for growth, splitting your audience up across like all your different types of content. So you really do have to pigeonhole yourself down to one specific thing. So let's say hypothetically I did pick something else to start making content for. I'd be like opening a brand new YouTube channel, and that's just a lot of work. It's a lot of work. You can always do Among Us. Yeah, you know, the funny thing about that is, like, you can't even sell out with Among Us. Who's gonna watch me play Among Us? Nobody cares if I play Among Us. The big content creators can always sell out on the trends, but small content creators can't really. Variety works too. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. It is probably 100 times harder to grow as a variety content creator because who's watching you? Maybe you have people that watch you play Among Us, but then when you're playing Rust, they don't actually watch. But when you play BRs, those where your diehard fans are. But oh, he's not playing BRs this week. He's back on Rust. I don't really want to watch him play Rust. Well, it's kind of like BR, so I guess I'll watch. Oh man, he's back on Among Us. You know what I mean? Like, you tiptoe these. You create like a bunch of little cups where all your different audience members are, and that you can never get them all together. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Alexander? Or Xander? Yeah, cut off the beard. Do it with viewers? What, Among Us? Nah, because I mean, here's the cool thing. Like, what's the best class on PS4? That's really hard to say, but I think like really good classes on controller in general is like Pyro with like an offhand ice. Tox is kind of hard to play. Tempest is kind of hard to play if you want to be like really flicky, but Conduit's always really good on a controller, stuff like that. Like, even like there's even like this sentiment that happens with content creation where like people will say like, oh, you can stream or do whatever you want, I'm still gonna watch. That's not even true. People say that because they're being supportive, but it's actually not true. People like are very, very much so into the content that they're into, until the creator gets really, really big. So you think Pyro would be best? Probably Pyro, Stone, or Conduit. I think, like, I mean, I don't think like they're just innately better on controller, but if I are like the best, I don't think I could name one that's the best, but I think those are probably going to be your better ones. When you're a bigger creator, you can do whatever. Yeah, doesn't matter if you're bad. Yeah, that's absolutely true. But we're kind of talking about growth, to be fair. Yeah, if I gave up the impression I meant like variety never works, then obviously that's not what I meant. Streamer called Fixate on Mixer. It's actually how he lost his audience, kind of. He was a huge Fortnite streamer, then he moved to Battlefield and lost some community. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah, you kind of have to stay in your niche a little bit. He moved to Warzone. Many people, including me, used to watch him because he was one of the few still making Battlefield content. Yeah. What makes fire damage good? It's the main damage source. I mean, just direct hitting people. The fireballs, especially if you're using a damage mod, like if you're using fervor, you can just get out a lot of fireballs. So if you're hitting them and using fervor, you're going to do a lot of damage. But if you also pair that with something like focus mana, then you're just going to be hitting people really hard when you start that kind of like burst output or damage output. So yeah, just the fact that hitting people with it is actually really, really strong. I think we're gonna do our little intermissions that I sometimes do when I stream, where we kind of like chat for a little bit and then we play and we chat, we play, we chat. But yeah, I don't know. My thing is like, for me with content creation too, since it's like this is truly like my passion. Like I want to do this. I've been doing this for years, like years. If I showed you guys or told you guys how many videos I've made, you probably wouldn't believe me. It's been thousands of videos on multiple different games. I do it because I enjoy it. And I think that if I don't have something that I naturally gravitate towards and want to make content for, then it kind of falls under that, like, it feels like a job. And granted, I want it to be my job, but I don't want it to feel like I'm clocking in at a 9 to 5 I hate, you know what I mean? Like, that's the whole point. Like, I do what I enjoy, and that's a big part of it. And I think it reflects in the content too. You don't think Tempest is good on PS4? Too much skill required? I just think it's hard. Like you have to crank up your sensitivity. So hear me out, Sammy. I don't play on controller, so I don't really know. But I think it's harder because you have to crank up the sensitivity. But there's definitely people that can do it. And there's definitely people that can do it. I know they will. There's another content creator called Broken Machine. He built his community around Battlefield. He still makes the content, which is what's weird. The game doesn't get 5,000 players once he gets in like 100. Yeah, exactly. Like you can always get your hardcore. Average about 30 to 40 views, but any other game I average like 3 suggestions. I mean, that's just kind of how it is. Like if you can't really pull your audience to another game until you're just much bigger. It's really hard. You kind of just have to continue to grind and build yourself, and sometimes that comes with hard decisions. Like when I made the decision to leave Fortnite behind and stop making content for Fortnite, ever since I started growing on YouTube for Spellbreak, my Twitter has been plummeting in followers, and the reason why is because they're mostly Fortnite followers. I think I was at like 4,800 followers on Twitter, which, hear me out, it bothers me a little bit, but it doesn't really matter. I think I was at like 4,800, now I'm down to like 4,400, so like 400 people have unfollowed me on Twitter because I don't post about Fortnite anymore. So don't understand you say, but you're a good in Spellbreak and a good communicator. It's better than big creators and only do videos and grow. Sorry. No, your English is good, doo-doo. Doo-doo rescue. Is over 600 kills with less than 250 games played good? I really don't even know. I don't ever like look at stats, so I don't really know. I don't even know. I don't even want to do the math to add up all my kills, to be honest. I was thinking about like looking at it, but I really don't even want to. I don't know. I think you're doing fine. If you're having fun, then you're doing good. Can I play with you? I definitely need to find a system for playing with y'all, but I say that every time because I just don't know what I would do. The only other option I could think of is like maybe I would just like open up my friends list and people just join and then we just play, but I'd probably stay off comms the majority of the time is the only thing. I just want to like talk to chat and chill. Pretty easy TBH. Oh, that's good, Smack. See what I mean? Ninja had left Fortnite at the start of any other game. I doubt he would be so big. Oh yeah, I mean, he put in the work while simultaneously like being at the right place at the right time. You know what I mean? What's your favorite game you've played for content? That's really hard. Fortnite was definitely up there. I really liked Fortnite. I really liked Heroes of the Storm, although I didn't make much content for Heroes of the Storm. That's tough. Hello, Madison. Third face cam guy? What does that mean? Third face cam? What does that mean? How many exiles you have at the top? Oh, wait, does it? Like in total? That's how little I come in here. Or you just mean here, but don't I have to... Oh, no, it is. Oh, so this is just what you would look at then. Yeah, so I have like almost 7,000 kills in almost 2,000 games. Is that good? I don't know. Third guy I saw with a face cam. Oh, nice. What, for Spellbreak? Or just like in general? I don't know. I think people don't get that is becoming a big streamer now is much harder than it was before. Now there's so much supply earlier. Oh yeah, exactly. Oh well, nice, Madison. Madnison. That's really hard for me to say. Pretty good, I'd say. Cool. Yeah, no, Spellbreak is definitely my thing right now. So Maybe I should give y'all some information about me, and then we'll keep playing because I don't want to bore y'all. But I've been making content since I was like 13, and I'm 28. So, or it really, I don't think it was 13. I think I was probably 15 or 16 when I really started. But so I have videos. I have like 5 or 6 YouTube channels. Can we do duos, please? If I play duos with you, then I have to play duos with everybody. So it's kind of like that tough situation that people in my position get put in. So I can't really say yes. You see what I mean? It's just so hard. Have I tried stretch? What, stretch trez? Nah, I think doing like little things like that, like playing stretch trez, is so cheap. Like it's just like so cheesy. Like, do I really want to do that? I don't know. Let's play a Frost game. I haven't played Frost. At least I have one friend. Well, I mean, you know, you make friends in chat. Hang out in the Spellbreak Discord community. Like, there's lots of people that are super friendly in Spellbreak community, actually. I like making friends in the community, but I don't really play with anyone. Like, even like Marcus and like OP and Timmy, I don't play with any of them. I'm friends with them though. I just like playing solos, really. Need to find a main squad to play with, which is me. Okay, I got you. I see. That's what I have to do. Probably missed a lobby. Is the game growing? It's been a while since I played. Looking to get back. Yeah, the game's growing a little bit, but I wouldn't expect like a giant boom. On Steam, so they have Steam charts. You can actually look it up. The Steam charts actually peaked yesterday, so the game hit its highest number of players on Steam yesterday. So yeah, the game's still growing. They're still working on it. Like, I think that I said this before. I think that this game is going to have like a longer story to it. This isn't going to be the Fortnite that blows up overnight and is just the biggest game on the planet. I just think it's going to like slowly grow and be good. That's what I think this game is going to do. I love Clash. I hate Clash. Why am I using Frost? I don't know. I play a little bit of everything. So I've been playing a little bit more Frost in general because it's my lowest played class. So play some Frost. Oh, thank you, Madison. I appreciate it. Thanks for subbing, for sure. Sorry about playing on stream with other bigger channels. I mean, that happens sometimes too. I don't know. For me, I got a really good start in the game just by getting into the content side of things kind of early, like near release. So when people were looking up the game a whole lot after release, I was like naturally getting recommended and stuff. Like I said, now it's weird. Content for this game is a little weird because the game is still undeniably a smaller game community-wise. Like, it just doesn't have a gigantic following. But I'm still like recognized as like one of the bigger creators for the game. But my views like are pretty low. Like, I'm not gonna lie, my views are pretty low. I mean, I'm not unhappy with what I'm doing though. That's the difference. Like, I would love for the game to get bigger and then for my views to go higher and then for me to, you know what I mean? Like, I would love for all of that. But as long as I'm like enjoying what I'm doing, that's much more important to me. Wish I had a console. Yeah, I haven't had a console in a long time. A really long time. What if VR is the best game mode? It's just not though. I mean, I don't know. I can't say that because technically right now it is the best game mode because I don't like Clash. I would rather play BR than Clash right now, so technically it is the best game mode. Why can't I be good? I can't win a squad game? Well, I mean, winning a squad game requires a good team. Devs go poof after every update. Yeah, that's so one of my biggest concerns with this game is like the game mode that we're playing, or the lack of a solid game mode in my opinion, and then the speed of the devs. I think the devs are very slow, and that makes me a little nervous. Search for Spellbreak guides. The first thing that popped up was your videos. Nice, Joshua. Let's go. Wait, how do you join Spellbreak Discord? So you have to find them. I don't have any linked here or anything, but they have like the official Spellbreak Discord, and then there's like the Element competitive one and stuff like that. Clash is broken, but BR is old, worn out, so it needs to either reinvent BR or spend time in respawn modes. Absolutely. You either have to innovate on BR to make BR something people want to continue to play and play it in your game, or you have to put your combat, which is amazing, into a genre and into a game mode that is so good. Like, it's really, really good. Where do I find the podcast? So I set up an exclamation point podcast command, but I think my Nightbot is just broken. So I'll probably have to link it to y'all, which is really annoying. I would tell you to go search it, but to be honest, it's a brand new YouTube channel, so I'm not sure you'll actually find anything. Is there a way to play Spellbreak in VR? I don't think so. I'm not really sure. I mean, I'm sure somebody could engineer it, like figure out how to get it to be that way, but I don't know anything about that. 5v5 mode, city map, what do you think? I mean, I've talked about game modes. I could talk about game modes for hours. I think a 5v5 mode that has a like a purpose, like some kind of objective, something that you and your teammates have to group up and do with your respawns. Like, yeah, there's really good room to make a really good game. Yeah, I don't know why I put commands on Nightbot and then Nightbot just doesn't do it, but he does the timed command. It's really weird. Maybe we can search it and find it. I have no idea. Ryunosuke? What is that from? What is Ryunosuke from? Damn it, I can't think of what anime that's from. That's gonna drive me crazy. Oh my god, that's gonna drive me crazy. I hate it. I can hear a character saying Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke. What is that from? What anime is that from? Damn. That's gonna drive me crazy. Alright, I actually don't want to loot anymore. I kinda wanna go fight. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying like I think it's like best if people don't stress that much. Like, I think at the end of the day, like if you have fun on the game, then play the game. Like, I'm trying not to like worry about like the game, because like it's not even my job to worry about it. You know what I mean? Like, it's really not my responsibility on whether or not they make the game something that'll grow and will do well. It's their job. Now, I can share my opinions because feedback is great, especially whenever I can use it in the form of content. But I think ultimately it's just like, it's just not my worry. I don't have to worry about it, which I think is important. OSK play with me? Nice. OSK's a good dude. I love OSK. When he agrees with me. Oh, wait, what? Oh, hello? What? For the Sigma boost, just nice. Congrats, OSK. I actually didn't see that you just typed in chat. Nice, dude. Awesome. I shaved. Yeah, I shaved. I don't like it. It'll grow back though. We'll live. The Krashy beard shall return. I'm here, bro. Oh, I was talking about another OSK. Sorry. It's this other guy. He sucks. You're cool. You're cool. I'm so distracted and like I don't have my head in the game. I honestly would rather like hang out with chat right now. Then my teammates are idiots. Well, what are you, solo queuing? Then play solos, or play with better team like people that aren't idiots. I don't know. Are you a bot? You're a wind bot. Y'all are scary, dude. Wind bots are spooky, man. The wind bots are spooky. Really, compared to other talents? Yeah, it's just too expensive. I actually think Ambi would be perfect at 2 costs. Like, they wouldn't have to change it at all. Just at 2 costs, it'd be good for the value that it brings. But the irony about that is that it creates the problem of them needing another 2-cost talent, so not quite so simple. He's trying to be unpredictable. Kamsky's weird. I'll let them do their thing for now. Yo, what up, meme? I'm playing Tempest, I'm getting destroyed by really good players. It's really fun how I was able to dance around them and almost escape. The enemy got me. Yeah, man, now keep doing that exact thing, but like getting better at tossing in damage with that movement, and then you're gonna be really good at Tempest. Dude, come, it's like he stopped moving just to not take that hit. I actually think this was not a full lobby. I didn't actually pay attention. I can't play solos because I'll get destroyed. Well, I mean, how else are you gonna get better, Goku? Sounds like you're not. I mean, you solos will make you a better player. I am missing shots like crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I might just play Frost with Runic instead. Are all these bots, dude? Are. They are. I still can't believe I can't think of what Ryunosuke is from. Ryunosuke. What is that from, dude? That's gonna drive me crazy. It's gonna drive me crazy. Have you ever played Mobile Legends? I have not. I've heard the name. I'm just not even sure what the game. Probably like a mobile MOBA. Got him. I hate it here. Bots are acting up, bro. Not having Thirsty feels so bad to me now. It's crazy. It's crazy. Love Stone Shaper, Spellslinger, Ambi. Ah, we lost a good one, boys. You can make Ambi work, it's stupid fun, but it's an uphill battle. Exactly, yeah. You can make anything work, it's just not good. Look at that hit, bro. Nice health advantage, Jeej. Third partied. That's so boring, dude. I really wish damage was much lower in this game. They need to nerf like damage like down by like 15% across the board. You got a Discord? Yeah, I don't know why Nightbot's not working, and I don't really know how to fix it. So I would normally just tell y'all to type in a code here, but I don't know what to do with that. So, I do. It's !Discord, but for whatever reason, it's just not working. Commands, like it should work. I don't know. It's there. I see it. And I know Nightbot's in the chat. I don't know how to fix that. I know who Kamsky is. Yeah, Kamsky's really good. Stone talks with Runic Fluency. Stone talks with Runic Fluencies. That's fine. Yeah. That's a fine build. Wouldn't that increase time to kill? Wait, what? What did I say? It would, yes. The time to kill is super fast right now. Yo, what up, Caleb? You know Golden Boy, right? Yeah. No news. Looking for him in a while. Got invited to a private rest server and he's on it. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, Golden Boy's super cool. I had the pleasure of meeting him at a couple Gears events. and have talked to him about casting and just like different like career like casting opportunities and stuff like that. He's given me some really good advice over the years. What up, Trent? Giggs has hopped back to his old beta build. Oh, is he playing Wind offhand? I still see him playing Fire offhand. He always plays Fire offhand. I lost to him twice today with him running Fire offhand. I'm a Frost man. I feel like Frost is hard to get good at. It is, because it's kind of a weaker class in my opinion. Can you do the podcast as well? Oh yeah, try exclamation point podcast, see if it works. I was using Fire for offhand. Should I use something else? And by the way, I'm on Switch. For what other build? Fire offhand. JJ, what build are you running? Tempest and getting destroyed by... Oh yeah, I mean Fire offhand for Tempest. It's Fire and Tox for Tempest. Traditionally, if you want to get cheeky, then you can throw in Frost. But yeah, Fire offhand's great for Tempest. I could teach you Rust and we could fight Golden Boy. I mean, maybe, Caleb. I that's definitely not something I'm totally against. My thing with games like that is like I have to have someone to play with. I'm not going to buy that game and just like not, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Nope, nothing for me. Dude, I don't understand Nightbot. The weird thing about Nightbot is like it seems delayed on YouTube. Like I don't actually think it's... Let me double check. Yeah, podcast is definitely a command. I'm just gonna grab the link regardless because I'm looking at it. That's the podcast channel. That's an entirely new channel. You're more than welcome to sub to it if you just want to know where the VODs are going to go. But I'm going to be streaming those live on Twitch when we do them. I kind of don't expect the podcast to be anything like super official. So I'm just going to like we're going to do them whenever I feel like I'm going to shoot for like once a week, but it's probably going to be like twice a month. So I can let things happen and accumulate. And then just depends on other people's availability too. It's a grind too. Actually, I'll buy you on Friday. Oh my God. Just send me our Steam friend code. All right, Caleb, we'll talk on Twitter because yeah, this is coming at me so fast. Using Runic Fervor Escapist for Tempest, that's a build. That is a very good build. I want to get back into 222 builds, and the reason why is I want full sustain. Like I want to run. What build would I run it on? Probably Stone Shaper. Yeah, probably Stone Shaper. I want this build. I want 222 because I want Scav for third party. I want Thirsty for mid fight sustain, and I want Runic to be able to move around and do damage. I'd probably run this on Pyro or Stone. Bye later, Lewis. Take it easy, man. I must go. 340 in Spain. Thanks for all. Yo, for sure, dude. Take it easy, man. Thanks for popping by. I know English is isn't your first language, but I'm glad you got to hang out and chat with us for a while. Yunosuke's from One Piece? Is it really? I've never seen One Piece though. No way. Dude, what is that? What am I thinking of? Maybe I just heard it in passing? I don't know. My favorite class is Pyro. Pyro's great. Oh, that's Ryunosuke. I'm hearing in my head Ryunosuke. I just can't think of what it is. It has to be Fate. It has to be Fate. It has to be Caster from Fate, and it's yeah, that's his master. It has to be Fate. Have you seen Dragon Ball? Long time ago. I'm pretty sure it's from Fate Stay Night. I'm pretty sure it's from Fate Stay. All right, let's see if we can do well on this build. Should be able to. Fate Stay Night, dude, it's my favorite. Fate Stay Night and Fate, no, it's Fate Zero. That's Fate Zero, and then Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. And Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works is a masterpiece. I don't even like anime that much. I'm not even kidding. I really don't like anime that much, but that is an amazing show. So good, man. I just realized I never replied to one of my friends' messages, I don't think. Crap, I hate when I do that. All right. Think you can see I'm working on Naruto? There's so much to watch. Yeah. High School DxD? No. Like I said, I really don't watch anime much. What makes Tempest so good? Just like really good mobility, and then the damage buff that you get from Squall mostly. I mean, it's just a very high mechanical class. Like, there's a lot that you can master about that class. Really good tech. You have the ability to move very, very like fluidly once you can like master it and figure it out. And it's just like really good. That on top of like the damage reduction you get while being in the air, and then damage reduction you get in the air, and also the Squall damage buff that you get just from jumping. Just really, really strong. It's really strong, but it's also one of those classes that you actually have to like get good at. Like I don't think it's nearly as easy to play as like Stone or Pyro. Like you have to get really fluid with the movement to be able to position well with it. I love Infinite Blade Wars, dude. It's insane. It's a masterpiece. It's so good. When is the next podcast? I mean, I'm gonna shoot for every Sunday, but we'll see. It kind of just depends. Like if nothing happens between yesterday and next Sunday, then I won't do one because I don't even know what we would talk about. But since this was like the first one and there was like 5 of us on the show and we just talked for 3 hours, I mean, it was so long. I did not mean to go that long. Main damage to Tempest, offhand while in the air. Yeah, offhand while in the air. If you get right, okay, so let's say you're right above someone and you're wind jumping. This is a great source of damage, wind jumping, just like spamming them with wind. But realistically, like as you're getting in close, you want to be like offhanding, 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 and then you wind jump to yourself again. Boom, 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 offhand. Wind jump, boom, 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 offhand, boom, 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 offhand. You know what I mean? Like it's that constant like keeping yourself off the ground, and then you dash, like, and then you know what I mean? You like wind jump off this wall, you come over here, offhand, offhand, offhand. Like it's all about just keeping that fluid movement, repositioning the whole time that you're doing it, and trying to get the best position to land those offhand shots. Yeah, because when you're in their face, if you're directly above them, also like for any FPS or like shooter type game, aiming like this is hard. You know what I mean? Like if someone's directly above you, it's so hard to deal with this. So like it's definitely a benefit to the Tempest to put themselves in that position from time to time. Why Fervor's so critical in Tempest, it makes staying in the air so much easier. Yeah, this is actually my biggest issue with Fervor, is that some classes like need it so bad that it like forces them to either use Tempest or like not even get close to their full potential. What I missed? Not much, Anthony. We're just hanging out, talking Spellbreak, you know the deal. So like, for example, like Stone gets it's a great benefit for Fervor, but so does Conduit, and so does Wind, and like those classes, if Fervor wasn't such a gap from 0 to 200 or to 25%, it wouldn't feel so bad not to have it. So my idea, and I think this is the most sensible, like reasonable idea to have in the game regarding Fervor, is if they were to nerf Fervor. Oh god, that's not good. If they were to nerf Fervor and make it to where I was trying to get some kind of a damage source. I think he's leaving. Oh, no shit. Could you imagine if I hit that? I don't know where this guy is, but I'm gonna come over here. I don't have a rune, I don't have mana, I don't have an adequate offhand. Like, it's a tough spot to be in. Gotta fake him out sometimes, even though he hit that shot. I haven't showed my rune till now, so you gotta change it up on him, and he's dead. Okay, so in that fight, there's not a ton that I can teach really, except for the importance of sometimes changing up on people. Now, a change up is really important because you can basically telegraph a certain play style and then completely flip the switch. You can play super passive and then randomly just get really offensive, and then they're not ready for it. You can hide your rune or your offhand for a really long time, like hide it for as long as you need, and then all of a sudden, boom, you come out of the gate with a strong offhand that they didn't even know you had, or they just weren't able to tell what offhand you had at all. There's a lot of options to just be really unpredictable in a game like this, while they're trying to read you in real time, and you can actually get a lot of value out of it. Oh, what up, Robbie? Nice shave. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Cool. Oh, another knowledge. But I feel like I'm so lucky. I find knowledge like crazy. I need to continue looting. I really don't want that wind. If I had fervor, I would take it, but I don't have fervor. I'm trying to play like a balanced style. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, Novin's in my game. Oh, dude, I talked about it earlier today, but man, these solo games are like scrims now, man. They're just so hard. So much harder than I'm used to. I have hiccups and it's really annoying me. What's the guy playing in the back? He mostly plays Destiny. Destiny 2 is his like main game. He mostly plays Destiny 2. What happened with the podcast yesterday? I don't have Twitch. So we did it. We ran for about 3 hours, which is like longer than we intended, but it was just fun. And I actually opened up a new YouTube channel for it. The Nightbot's supposed to post it, but apparently it's not, so I'll probably have to repost it for you. Big health advantage to start. I have a runic charge, which is just unlucky for him that I have flight. Obviously, I'm going to try to lead that shot and look to finish this. Just bad shooting from me, bad mana management from me. Control. I need, man. He doesn't have very good gear either. Yikers. Yeah, I don't know if the podcast, I don't know why Nightbot's not doing it. I'll have to paste it here. I should still have it. That's the channel. If y'all want to sub to that channel, feel free. I'm pretty much only gonna post podcast stuff on there. I mean, obviously it's like the podcast channel. I wanted to just keep it segregated, so but you're welcome to sub to that one. I'm not gonna press that too much. If you want, you can always just find it, bookmark it, something too. Yeah, that's the channel. But it's, I mean, obviously it has the best offhand for Tempest. No, I don't think Frost is the best offhand for Tempest. I think Frost is a fun offhand for Tempest. I think Fire or Tox is the best offhand for Tempest. You can do some really, really cool things with Frost offhand on Tempest though, and a really good player that can pull that build off is super annoying. Like, that's just an annoying playstyle to play against. Dude, I can't believe I don't have a single purple piece of gear. Like, that drives me up a wall. That's wild. Like, I just got my first purple piece, and that's the rune, and now my gauntlet, but like, I don't have a... Like, where's all the mana? Like, where's all the necklaces? And like, crazy. Have you ever played Slime Rancher? I have not. I have not. Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna lose it. Oh. Boys, y'all know what this means, right? I'm gonna hit one person on a boulders. They're gonna be really unhappy. But it does be like that sometimes, you know what I mean? I'm gonna hit somebody with a ton of boulders. They're gonna be really sad about it. But I don't care. I love it. What makes Toxic a good offhand? Well, Toxic offhand has corrosion built into it, so you can actually shred some of their shields just by hitting them with it. But also it's just a really good close range damage option. The thing about like offhands, you usually want them either for some form of sorcery complement, like they either make a combo, they do this, they do that, or it's just a good strong offhand. Like wind offhand in general, wind offhand, stone offhand, these gauntlets are just not that strong as offhands. They're better as main hand classes. And not to say that you can't make them work, but like Tox, Fire, Lightning, Frost, like these offhands are just naturally stronger offhand. So. But if you're say you're running Frostborn, then offhand Tox is really, really valuable because offhand Tox is your close range option. Like Frostborn obviously has the snipe, but you don't have a close range option without a second gauntlet. So then you run something like Fire or Frost, so you can have an offhand, like a close range option. Also, the reason why Tox specifically is good with Frostborn is because the Tox slaps go through Flash Freeze where any other projectile doesn't really. You really just want to be picking your gauntlet choices based on range coverage. This build specifically, like Stone and Fire, it's like close range, or it's like close and medium range, but you don't really have any long range coverage. But you don't really need long range coverage because you can get in close with this build. So I'm running Runic. I've got like at least 2 charges of my shift, of my spring step. And you just want to try to close the gap on people. I don't know if I can catch this guy. I actually don't want to, like, I guess I could rune just because I have a bunch. I really just like want to get in and start fighting people. I also just like can't believe there's not, like, I have such bad gear. Like I actually like can't believe my gear is this bad. But I've played a pretty passive game. Was there something healing right here? Dude. Oh. And now I'm third partied and I'm dead. See what I mean? This game is just nothing but third parties, dude. It's so frustrating. Like, how many games have y'all watched me play where I just die to a third party? It's like every single game, dude. It's so annoying. That Stone Shaper is your main? No, I don't have a main. And if I did have it, like, I do have a main. It's Conduit, but I don't even play it that much. I just play everything. I'm so annoyed, dude. VR is just such a bad game mode. It's just such a bad mode, man. I hate it, dude. I really just wish I could just take my ability to fight people and just put it into a different mode, man. I just want to play. I just want to fight. I don't want to have to do this, like, awkward dance that you have to do. This RNG looting, and then, like, maybe I can fight him, and, oh, but somebody's behind me. Like, I hate it, dude. Everything about BR, just, I hate it. It's not fun. I really just wish this game just had better game modes. Also very strong as an offhand. Yeah, it is. Tox is one of the best offhands in the game. I have a serious question. I have a serious answer. I just wish, dude. I wish. A boy can dream. A boy can dream. Crunchy or creamy peanut butter? I don't like peanut butter. I don't like peanut butter. I am not a fan of peanut butter. Need to kite. Kite on stone? Can't kite on stone. Against a Tox Frost player. You have to get in on stone. Tox goes well because they both want to be close, what leaves you weaker at range. Well, I mean, depends on what your other hand is. I'm doing it. I just don't like peanut butter. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of peanut butter. Which, ironically, I like jelly. So, like, I'll put jelly on toast, but I'm not making, like, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's not gonna happen. Don't mean to be rude. No, here we go. Here we go. Will you play Tox? Oh, I'll play Tox. I'm just not gonna play it with Runic. I kind of like refuse to play Tox with Runic, kind of. But I play a lot of Tox. I'll play Tox right now. I have time to swap over. I play Vigor Scav Recklessness on Tox. Vigor Scav Recklessness on Tox is super fun to me. I was testing something. Oh, I need to hurry. I don't want to miss that lobby. Jelly on toast? Yeah, why not? Jelly on toast is lit. Can I give a build suggestion? You can, but I don't want to miss this lobby because it's stacked. So I'm kind of like, I was like in a hurry just to get in here. You know what I mean? But you can. I'm not gonna. It depends. I will maybe play it, but if it's like an ambi build or just like something that just like seems pointless to me, I probably won't play it. Yo, Potato, take it easy, man. Potato J. Hope we see you another time, bro. Peanut butter plus honey on toast is meta. Ooh, you know what? I would at least have to try that for sure. And is your name Benji? Yeah, Benji. I would at least have to try that, Benji. I'm not gonna lie. I would have to at least try that. So yeah, this is actually like, okay, if someone was to say like, Krashy, what are your top 3, like what are your 3 main builds, like mine, like the ones that I play, this is one of them, Hurricane Conduit is one of them, and the other one would probably, it's probably either a toss-up between a Stone Shaper build or a Fire build, or a Pyromancer build. I'm just not sure which one it would be. Probably, yeah, something like that. Focus, Mana, Foresight, Escapist. I really want Foresight? Why would I want Foresight? I feel like Foresight's like one of those talents that no, first of all, I've never used it. I've literally never used it. But it just seems like a talent that you really only get benefit from in team mode, like in a team mode. Because otherwise, like you just like can't do as much with that information, and then you're like giving up fervor. What makes Hurricane Conduit good? It's just the sorcery combo. It's actually not a very good build. It's kind of like a mid B tier build, but it's just fun to play. So try it. Maybe, I guess. I just use Foresight Dragon Escapist? No, I'm good. Foresight makes me die because I map watch too much while fighting. That's funny. What's the best conduit build? I would say the best conduit build right now is Runic Fervor Escapist. And then you run Dash Rune with Offhand Fire. That's probably like objectively the best conduit build that you can make right now. And the reason why is it's just fast. You're just so fast. You get so much rune presence. You have like 3-4 dashes that you can pop off with overload. Like you just have such a high strong presence. Okay, so I'm looking to third party this fight over here, but I want to see if I can find some gear first. Because why wouldn't I? Like having mana, having a rune is like really, really important. Getting a solid offhand. Oh, okay. I'm baiting a pot. I don't have vanishing, so I have to like just chase normally. That's actually a good sign. I should still be here somewhere. I'm actually really surprised they didn't break into a fight and he pushed over to me. Why Runic and not Focus Mana? It's just the speed and what the class can do with runes. Like Focus Mana, I think is like a very like S tier rune for Conduit, but with the Fire Dash build specifically, you mostly just like play for speed and play for rune presence. Be in this room? Is that what I saw? I just saw his Fortitude, now I have no idea where he is. Yep. Hit myself with my... Okay. This is part of the reason Tox is broken. That's part of the reason Tox is broken. The fact that I can hit him this far away, absolutely ridiculous. Should not be in the game at all. Should not be in the game. In my opinion. How would you use Foresight? I don't know how it would be helpful. I mean, it's helpful because it gives you information, but it's not helpful because you lose fervor. So like, I'm a little confused about running Foresight myself. Like, I'm just not really sure why I would. Good. Vital Stone is so bad. Yeah, it's really stupid. It's really bad. That's one of those things that I kind of like get annoyed by. Would y'all rather watch me play the Bruiser build? Okay, I need input here. Would you rather watch me play this Bruiser Tox build with an offhand Frost or Bruiser Tox with offhand Stone? Because they're both really, really great. One focuses on being super high aggressive and jumping in their face. The other one focuses on playing for health advantage a little bit. Personally, I think offhand Stone is just more fun. A little harder though. Frost is smart. Yeah, Frost is just better, but I think offhand Stone. This is just a different build. Like, it's, even though the talent setup is the same, it's a different build and you have to play it different. Like, you have to like respect what this build's damage output can be, while also just like knowing what you're giving up. All right, I'm in like a similar position. I'm literally like, I get this whole POI to myself and I can't get any good gear. That's tragic, dude. There we go. It's starting to change. I don't have much time here, though. Dude, there's so... have y'all been looking at the kill feed? There's so many good players in this game. Like, what the heck? Take Your Cookies, Ilya, Sharp Cheddar's in here, Ghosty's in here. Like, these games are so... like, they're so hard now. You try and like it, hey, new talent. If you don't, then well, I don't know. Well, again, like, you have to think of it. Like, I can almost I can tell you why I'm not gonna like it. You're giving up you're giving up one of the best talents in the entire game for information. I just don't think it's worth it. I could try it. Here's the thing, anything can work. You can always outplay people. It's just not, it's like objectively not gonna be as good as just running fervor. What happened to the beard, my dude? Not even sure it's you anymore. It's me. I just cut it off. I don't know. I just wanted to change, and I knew I was gonna trim my beard, but I just like sent it because I haven't seen my face in like a bunch of years. So I did it, and then I was like, oh, that looks weird. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but it's already been done, so it'll just have to grow back. It'll just have to grow back. Kamsky's in here, Kale's in here. It's a stacker, man. You always want to, when you're rotating into zone through storm, you always want to try to rotate in paths that you know spawns for potions spawn. Because I'm just recycling these potions. I'm just using them and picking up what I dropped. Baby Crash, yep. In a few weeks and you'll be rocking the beard again? Yeah, it won't be long. Did we take any damage at all? We took 2 damage. Not bad, friends. Alright, I currently am exiting this zone with 0 information about where anybody is. We're gonna third party this one quietly. That was a really good fireball. Damn, dude. I'm literally letting him hit me. I'm throwing right here. Why are you so uncomfortable with the reset? Oh, no way that lined up perfectly for him. Nothing I can do. I'm dead. There's literally nothing I can do. He just happened to get a perfect DF on me. I tried to use it early too. So when you recognize that someone's using fire against you, you have to pop your cloud instantly. The exact moment that I popped my cloud to try to vanish off of it, he threw a wall on it, so I lose the fight. There's not really much reset potential in this game either, which kind of sucks, dude. I think it's like my least favorite thing about playing this game is that like once someone hits you, it's over. Like you're probably like 99% of the time when someone gets a health advantage on you, you're done for. Which sucks, but it is what it is. It is what it is. What's my main job? This is literally what I do for a living. I don't make much money. I am working really hard to try to grow this. This is literally what I do. I do not get up and go to a job every day. This is what I do. I try to make content every day, come up with ideas, theory craft, like I do all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Oh, I really don't want to run the Foresight build. I'm not gonna lie. I really don't want to run it because I just don't think it's just not like I'm never gonna run it. So I really don't want to. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I'm gonna do it. Damn, dude, that sucks. That sucks that he got me like that. But that's how this game is a lot of the time. It's really just like get a health advantage and then hard push. No, you don't have to don't. Like, that's the thing, Lewis. The thing is like, if you guys want to support me, I just need you to show up to streams so that way, like, the streams can grow and, like, make sense and watch the videos. Like, I need views is really all I need. Like, and that's fine. Like, I'm just making the content. Are you making a living off of YouTube right now? That's insane because my costs are very low in life right now. And I am able to sustain myself a little bit. I mean, it's not the only way I make money, but it's not like I don't go to a job. Like I have like a investment portfolio and stuff like that. Like I make some money, but I do not make very much money. Yeah, it's funny, Krashy, so I know what I could do. I got you, man. Yeah, I talk about my life. This isn't a secret or anything. I'm trying really hard to make this like a legitimate career, so that way I'm not stressed out about it all the time. The thing is like I gave up a life of like having like a full-time job. Like I could go back to that probably. I could start looking for jobs and go back to working in technology again, but I kind of stepped away from that life because this just makes me happier. Like I'm just a happier person. Would you make a video of your water class? I don't have a water class concept. I've never made one. I could come up with one. What's my go-to build these days? Is still a Bruiser Talks build. I don't really have a go-to build. I just play a bunch of builds. I just kind of play whatever seems fun. 5k subs, I'd be very happy. No, you can't. See, that's the thing, Sammy. You can't. Yeah, you can't really live off 5k subs. What was my previous job? I was a computer technician for a local school district. I worked in and out of like high schools and middle schools and stuff. It was a really great job. Super secure. I mean, it was solid. I just like wasn't really happy. And again, like some of you guys know, I talk about it all the time. I have like severe depression, and like I'm just like trying to, I have to put myself in the place that I'm comfortable. Otherwise, like what's the point? Like what's the point of like having a bunch of money if I just like hate my life? You know what I mean? Like what's the point of that? You are though? Well, you have to keep in mind, Sammy, it's not like I don't live in this house that I paid for by myself, and I don't have like a brand new car. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm living in my roommate's house, which means that my costs are low. Like I make some money that I make some money that has nothing to do with content creation. I am using all of the money I put in this for like either reinvesting in it like lightly, or by like buying myself food. I don't buy anything. The only thing you'll ever see me buy is occasionally I'll have a new shirt on. I will maybe buy like either some gold in the game, which like buying $100 in the game is like nothing every now and then. It really means it's like nothing. $100 is nothing. So like every now and then you'll see me like buy a pass or do like a giveaway or buy like 100 gold in the game or something, but I'm not even gonna do that very much because I don't really need it. And yeah, I don't really buy anything, and I don't really go anywhere, so I don't really spend that much money on gas. I don't drive a new car. My car's nice. I have a 2009, I don't remember, 2012 Ford Mustang. I have a nice car, but it's not like brand new or anything. We pray for your success, dude. We just work hard, you know what I mean? We just work hard. That's all I can do. Really hope Spellbreak pops off and your channel grows a lot. I hope so too. I mean, I don't know. So me and my roommate recently have been watching a lot of Mr. Beast, and obviously I don't expect to be Mr. Beast or anything, but that philosophy and like the way that he runs his channel and like works with money is like exactly what I want to do. Like I don't need to be a 1 million subscriber YouTuber with, you know, millions of dollars to be happy. I don't. I'm happy now. I mean, mostly. I just need to be able to like not worry about money. So I hope I can get to that point. You know what I mean? And anything extra, I'm gonna do some cool shit with it. I'll run tournaments. I'll do giveaways. I'll randomly like maybe more than once a year I'll give away like a $3,000 computer. Like, dude, if I get to that point, man, trust me, this will be one of those things that y'all could like come back to and clip. or record and think back like, damn dude, he really like maybe he really did reach all that success and then start giving away a bunch of money, because that's just what I want to do. I don't need a bunch of money. Money is I detest money. I think it's disgusting. I think the concept of storing wealth is horrifying to me. I don't care. The only thing I care about is that like other people are happy and I can be happy. Like I don't need a whole lot, man. I just want to play games, you know what I mean? I want to play games and like have a good time. I would love a 3K PC. So I just bought an almost 4K PC. And would you give me one? I would probably like run it like a giveaway, you know what I mean? Like I would give it to someone. But yeah, I just bought like a $4,000 computer. I haven't gotten it yet. I actually just got the confirmation that they're working on it. And it's going to take me a really long time to pay that off. So I'm a little anxious about that. Because I hope that, like, you know, the sooner I can pay it off, the less money it's going to cost me in general. So I'm a little anxious about that, but I'm going to do my best. I'll make sure I give a good donation to you. You don't have to do that, man. That's the thing. I don't necessarily, I don't know if I ever like, I don't really like want to just like make money from donations. It's more so just like the ads, you know what I mean? Like there's ads and there's like revenue built into these platforms, and like I'm comfortable like making money that way, you know what I mean? Like through the platforms, like through the ad revenue that is built into YouTube. Is my credit good? My credit's phenomenal. My credit is really, really good. I have really, really good credit. I just I use it for everything. I use my credit card for everything, and then I pay it off when I can. So my credit's really good. I actually think, if I'm being honest, I think my credit's starting to kind of lose some points because I owe like student loans that I can't pay. I can't afford it. So they message me all the time. They email me. They're like, hey, you owe us money, and I'm just like, I don't have it. Like if I could give you money for my federal, like my student loans, I would do it. I just can't. It's not possible. So what's my credit? I don't know. I haven't looked at the score recently. It's pretty damn high. I really don't remember what it is. Like I said, I haven't looked at it recently, and my bank sent me one of those notifications like, hey, your credit scores like took a hit. Like, do you want to check it? And I was just like, whatever. Like, so, but it should be still really, really good. Not about it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it. You know. And it's older than me. Yeah, Xander, I feel you, man. It's been a grind just to have the things that I have. Like 2 of my monitors, it's so funny because people are like, oh, you have a nice setup, like a bunch of monitors and blah, 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 blah. It's like, that's true. But this monitor to my left is a 60 hertz monitor that I used to play on console with. And it's like 8 years old, 9 years old. So it's not like I just like went to the store and bought everything at once, you know what I mean? Like this mic took me a really long time to save up and get. My streaming computer is an 8-year-old computer that was one of my first computer builds that I did. So again, it's not like I just went out and bought 2 computers, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. Give me some tips on how to get a really good credit score. I mean, I don't really know how it all works, to be honest, if I'm honest, but I was always kind of like told, like, use your credit often, like use it so that way they can see that you're using it, and then pay it off as fast as you can. So that way you don't like, it doesn't like look like you're someone that can't pay it or doesn't want to pay it, blah, 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 blah. So my philosophy is like, I ever since I was probably like 18, I use my credit card for everything and I just pay it off instantly. So like if I go to the grocery store, let's say I order $150 in groceries, I'll put it on my credit card, I go on my bank website, boom, I pay it off. Stuff like that. Oh, that's you, Goku, nice. Keep it 70% paid off constantly. Yeah, there you go too. Like, I mean, I think at least 70%. Maybe it's better to even have credit in there. You know what I mean? Like, they want to see, like, creditors want to see, and like the banks want to see a track record of them loaning you money and you actually paying it off. Because they look at it and they're like, you know what? This guy has over the years, he has taken so much money, he's used so much credit, and he always pays it off. And then they see that, and you got good credit, man. And having good credit is really important, man. I'll be honest with you guys. This was a long time ago, maybe 5 or 6 years ago, but there was a period of time where I was living off credit cards. Didn't have a job, didn't have any income at all. If it wasn't for my credit cards, like I would have been homeless. So I don't know. So, how to view experiment? It's really good for beginner for personal finance. Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to look into stuff like that. I really like stuff like that. I'm not much of a reader, but I like business and financial knowledge. Like it's stimulating to like try to learn things that you know nothing about, you know what I mean? Keep what paid off? So like the way the credit works is like they'll give you an amount that you can spend, but it's not money that you own, it's money that they're lending you. So if you spend $1,000 on credit, that's $1,000 that you owe them. So if you were to pay off 70% of that, then you would pay off 700 of that, 1,000, and then you would have like a $300 balance. So I think I'm assuming that's like the recommended, like at least keep it 70% paid off. In my experience, if you can use the credit, borrow from them, and then pay it off, just pay it off. Hi, Goku. We synced that up perfectly. As always, friends, thanks for hanging out with me. I'm having a good time. We're chatting, we're chilling. I feel like my hair always looks silly after I shower because it's just like super fluffy and soft, and I actually kind of prefer when it's like greasy and like sticks in place. It's weird. It's a weird thought, but my hair looks really funny. It looks really weird like this to me. Feels funny. Back in the bush I go. Oh, the game has a different place. You won't like me when I'm angry. Yep. Want to one of you once again Tempest with my Tempest Frost. It was crazy. I got a sick flick shot from midair. Nice, JJ. Yeah, the cool thing about I would say the best playstyle for like Tempest Frost is just to always know how to position further and further away from them. Like, you don't want them to get close to you. You want to specifically avoid them and then continuously look for that shot. My friends dragged me into playing Call of Duty Cold War tonight. All I wanted to do was play Spellbreak. I can't play that game. I played that game for like a good maybe month, and it's a good game, but dude, skill-based matchmaking makes that game so hard, and it's just like not that fun. Like, me and my friends, like when we were like teenagers in high school, we played every Call of Duty. We would stay up late, we would skip school, we would go to the midnight releases. Like, we played Call of Duty, man. That's just like what we did. And dude, I don't know, like the new age Call of Duties just don't do it for me anymore. They just don't do it for me anymore, man. I think this is a bot. I actually have no idea. I don't think that's a bot. Colton carries. I think he just knew he was dead. He just knew he was dead. People playing the cutscene game every year reskin. Well, that's the thing. Even when they don't, like, even when it doesn't just feel like a new game reskinned, it's the philosophy behind their development that is just like not fun anymore. Like, they're not innovating COD games. They really are kind of keeping the formula more or less the same, even though, again, like, the game's not exactly the same. I actually think Cold War is really fun. I just don't want to play a scrim every single time, and that's what the game feels like. It feels like every game is like super sweaty, just like it's so hard to do better than 1.0. Like, it's just not fun, dude. MW2 is the best COD that was ever created. I don't care what anybody says. Facts. If you disagree with me, then I don't care. MW2, bro. MW2 is just like the best COD, man. Such a good game. I this game a couple days ago because my League of Legends was making me depressed. I've been doing Spellbreak ever since. Yo, Ray! That's awesome, man. So, I actually kind of like know exactly what you mean, because like back when I used to play League, that game is such an addicting game. But dude, like, you get so like emotionally attached to it, kind of. And it's like, it's tough, man. It's hard to like break that feeling. And I feel that way a little bit about this game, but I guess since there's not like a literal rank, you don't feel it as much. So who knows, maybe when they add like a ranked mode, I'll get really stressed out because I can't climb as high as I want. Like, I see zombies, that's fair, that's fair. I think it always kind of depends on like where you grew up too. Like, if you grew up with a certain COD, it's gonna resonate better with you. Like, anybody younger than me, like, I don't expect them to feel the gratitude of how great Modern Warfare 2 was, because they simply just didn't grow up with it, and that's fine, dude. But Modern Warfare 2, like COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2, nothing will ever beat them. And I love, the crazy thing is that I love like all the Black Ops. The Black Ops games were so good, man. But COD, like Modern Warfare 2, dude, it's just unmatched almost to me. So good, so good. All right, I don't know, like, man, I wonder if I should maybe start being a more aggressive player in general, or if I should start slowing down and trying to win more. I really don't like know where I want my playstyle to sit, because I really just like, I like winning a lot, but I also like action. But at the same time, like, fighting people in this game is just like asking to get third-partied. Like, seriously, I think like fighting, like forcing fights like in the middle of the game is just like begging to get third-partied. I don't know, I might just chill. I might just be this person that just plays endgame every game. I don't know. I'm comfortable. Get out of here. Yeah, but like I said, man, I'm having a really fun time. This game, even though I have so much that I want them to change and there's so much that I think could be better, I'm still here playing it, and it's a good game, bro. Like, even though I think it could literally be like 10 times a better game than it is now, it's still a really good game, and I love that about this game. Close the gap, anticipate. I should see, like, unless there's third-party interference, I should be able to beat him. I actually don't know what I'm getting hit by right here. I'm gonna run. Dip my head down just in case there's a frost. Sure. That was your choice. That was your choice, my dude. I want to come in a little bit to the right because I think there's probably less people here. Okay, big health advantage. Gotta teleport somewhere in this direction. Probably under me. But I went for the power surge because that's a big source of damage. Okay, this is that period of time. Okay, we know we have stones. We gotta be careful for shockwave. Stone fire. He's got ignite damage on me, which means he knows where I am. We set up the combo. We don't hit. I think I'm mostly safe to this terrain. I'm not here. Gonna do a pop flight. Gonna try to avoid that. Drink this with thirsty. Alright, we're chilling. We're gonna pre-pop the lightning strike for our flight, which is really, really important. I had to wipe my hands off. Yo, Phoenix, dude. GG's, brother. You were coming in, pretty optimistic in that storm, my dude. It was a decision that you made. Is that a Frostborn Ambi Frostborn build? Sorry, man. I saw the opportunity, so I took it. We're going ahead and pre-pop this big pot because it's just so big. We're gonna pop the knowledge as well. I want to carry. We'll carry these smalls. Yeah, that's fine. 2 extra smalls is good. Oh, going to play a spell. What should I use? Check out Pyro, man. Pyro got some nerfs, but it feels still really strong, and it's still just a great class. I mean, Toxicologist is always great, of course. Oh, no, I'm gonna miss it. No. No. Oh, shit. Dude, whoa, that hit me? Time to go. I wouldn't be terribly surprised if he was waiting for that snipe, but it doesn't look like he is. Shot, I missed that. He's doing this fight really well. It's just so much damage, dude. I'm not even sure I deserve that kill, to be honest. Oh god, there's so many people. This is what happens, dude. It's always that ending third party, man. Dude, why is he so fast? Does he have Harmony on? I'm just dead, dude. He didn't take a shock. I need to try to see if I can make it to a body. Oh. Need to try to go for high ground if I can. More people alive, you want to avoid as much damage as possible. All right, Xander, take it easy, man. Jeej. Oh. Good night, Xander. Good night. Good night. This build, like, the thing about this build is that, like, it actually scales really poorly. Did I finally see how you play? No, not at all. I can't see how you play unless I watch you play. I'm never gonna be able to, like, see somebody across from me and know what they do, really, or like know how well they do, and I would have to have like the memory to remember and stuff like that. I would have to literally see you. The thing about this build is that your NA West servers, no, I'm East. I don't think NA West servers are even open. You have to get a health advantage on this build, otherwise you can't out DPS them at all. You killed me? I don't even remember, dude. I have really, really bad memory. I don't remember when we fought. I don't remember. I remember what skin you were wearing, but I can't remember when we fought. You're wearing the C-3PO looking skin. I just can't remember when we fought. Really want to learn Frost, but I have bad aim. I mean, it takes time. I think it's worth if you enjoy it. I don't know. I always think it's worth if you enjoy it. He's so low, I gotta get him, Phoenix. I'm sorry, dude. Dragonfire's trash. I think Dragonfire is cool, but it doesn't even do that much damage. About to win main for a little while after Fire Offhand. I can't tell if it's the new matchmaker. I'm better with Fire main hand, but I was sucking with Wind. I mean, you'll probably go through evolutions too, like whether it be things are more effective at a higher skill bracket, or you know, you're just getting better at one thing, or slightly transitioning your playstyle. It's like 20 damage. It's 20. It's 20 damage. Dragonfire is 20 damage a tick, but you usually only hit them once, so it's like 20 damage. What's my opinion? I think that's true. I think I've made that video before. I've made that video more or less. I think that BR as a genre just isn't. They're not growing anymore. So. While I think this is a good BR, it is. I do. I think it's a good BR. I think it could be way better, especially if they were to keep up with some of the BR trends that have made BRs better over the years. It's not going to be a BR that I think will grow like exponentially, like to the point of like success. I think that BR is like a means to an end for this game. They need to make story. I actually don't think they need to make story, because they're making a story, but they don't need to like build a campaign mode. Also, you have to understand what that actually is saying. Like you're basically asking them to put the game on pause for like 3 years to build a story mode. What game mode would I make? So I actually have a video. You can watch it. It's called My Arena Mode Concept. It was uploaded probably like a week ago, and that is the actual game mode that I want. That's one of the game modes that I want. The other game mode that I want is a little bit more open-ended, but it's basically like a 4v4, 5v5 respawn, like objective-based mode. So maybe you have to capture a point, or maybe you have to push a mana vault through like a payload, or maybe you have to fight over like domination. You have to fight over 3 different castles and try to control the points and separate your team up and try to win those fights. Like there's so many rooms for objective-based team game modes with some limitations on like the rules of the game that would make the game really, really fun. Should have one BR mode rotate. I think that you know how like Apex, when Apex launched, it launched as a trios game. I think that BR for Spellbreak should only ever be duos. Like it just like I think it's like slightly less serious than solos, but when you have duos, it's less overall teams, if that makes sense. Like instead of 42 teams, you have what, 21 teams, technically teams of players. So there's like slight less third partying, which means that you can get better loot, kind of. You don't have to have the expectation to have solos, trios, and duos on at the same time. Like, if they are going to keep BR in the game, I think they should cut it down to one playlist. I can't hit some shot. I mean, I get flick shot when I was falling down really fast, so I do have somewhat of a decent aim. And yeah, you just have to perfect that muscle memory, continue to work at it. I mean, even the best of the best aren't going to hit every shot, you know what I mean? It just doesn't work that way. See what's going on Twitter. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Oh my gosh, we have lots of you guys hanging out right now. I appreciate it, friends. Rotate them daily or keep BR players. I don't even know if rotating them daily would work, because that's just like a little too inconsistent. If you really were going to rotate them, maybe you could rotate them weekly or monthly. But personally, I think it would be better to just say like, hey, like, think about it. Let's say hypothetically they come out with a new mode and it's really, really good. Then they put out a Reddit post saying like, hey, after some discussions internally, we've decided to transition the main focus of Spellbreak into this new mode. You know, that said, BR is still going to be here. We love BR and like how it's opened the door for us and how we can use it as a storytelling tool, but we're going to cut it down to duos and it's just going to stay in a form of duos. Will some people be unhappy? Yes, but that's like one of those hard decisions that developers have to make sometimes. And that's personally, I mean, if it was up to me, I think removing BR and like really like transitioning the game so that way you can get the BR stamp off the game would be better. But I don't think they'll do that, because that's actually really, really bold, and being bold sometimes is not the right move. But I do think that eventually, I really do, I think eventually they're going to start focusing more on other game modes. They're already making them. We just don't know how much priority they're putting on it. It's hard to say. You know, for as worried as I am about this game, I'm also equally optimistic. Like, I really believe in them. They've obviously made a phenomenal game. They didn't just get lucky because they're lucky. They are talented developers, you know what I mean? I'd probably stop playing if BR was taken out. Yeah, but think about it. For how many people for how many people they would lose if BR was taken out, how many people do you think they would gain? I hate telling that to people, but I'm willing to bet it's like 20 to 1. I'm like willing to bet it's like 20 to 1. What's your take on esports for Spellbreak? I think it's an inevitability. I don't think it'll ever happen for BR. I don't think BR esports for Spellbreak will ever happen outside of like community events like what we do with Element. When the next update is coming, we don't really. I mean, we could assume at the end, like sometime middle of March, because that's when the chapter ends, but hopefully sooner than that. Play squads? I'm good. I don't really play squads. I don't really play anything but solos, to be honest. Probably March though. Would be an informed guess. Dude, I win when I play Conduit. When I play my build, I win a lot. When I play other builds, I just like do well. I don't really have my like a Pyro build locked in because I don't really like Vigor, Scav, Recklessness on Pyro that much. I think if I was gonna play Pyro, I would probably do Tracking, Fervor, Escapist, and then run Lightning as a fun build. Yeah, Tracking, Fervor, Escapist with Lightning on Pyro. I think this is fun. I think this is a good anti-Tox build. And I'll still die to Tox players, but it's fun. Or, I mean, like, you can also just change this to Runic, and it's a really strong build, too. Most of my builds are mostly locked in. I need to get better at Fast Tempest. I'm actually good at this tanky Bruiser Tempest, but it's not really that good. But when you put me on a faster Tempest, I'm actually not that good. It's really annoying, actually. And I don't know, Tox, I have a love-hate relationship with the Tox class, so you're not going to see me change this build much because I don't want to. I don't want to play fast Tox. I think it's stupid. Like, Tox does too much. I don't need to reach Tox's full potential to have fun. Like, I think running Runic on Tox, I think like offhanding Frost on Tox, like I think all of that stuff is just like, I get why people do it. It's because it's super, super strong. It's like the best build in the game, but not for me. Should DF Tox? DF Tox doesn't make any sense though. If you run DF Tox, you waste 2 of your skills. You can't Outbreak unless you run Shadow Step, and then you can't Vanishing Mist because you're always throwing your Cloud. DF Tox literally doesn't make sense. I mean, I guess you could light puddles on fire, but like, why? Why would you even do that? Really not that much damage, and it's hard to like hit people in that reliably. Oh, I want to show you guys this idea I had for a build. I have this combo in my mind. The thing is I think that it might be too hard to land. Like, it might actually be too hard to actually do. But I can do it in practice, obviously. But I want to show you this combo. So you guys know how the tornado works, right? Like, it pulls you, but if you walk out of it, you can just walk out of it. But if you jump, it like sucks you in. Like, we're all on the same page there. I had this idea for a build. Alright. So think about this build. We're doing Spellslinger Fervor with Stone and Wind and offhand, like, pocket fire. So if a person was in front of me, if this tree was a person and I put a tornado on him, he has two options. He either levitates and he stays stuck in the tornado, or he walks out of it, right? He's got two options, that's it. So if I do this, I tornado swap fire, turn it into a fire tornado, and then slam it, he's taking damage. He has to take damage. It's an impossible ability. It's an impossibility for him to not take damage, because he's either going to float and take fire damage, or he's going to walk and take shockwave damage. I've been thinking about this for like a couple days now. I really want to try to pull it off. It's just kind of hard. Like, but they don't have a choice. They're going to take damage from this combo. I think it's cool. DF only on Pyro main? Yeah, more or less. So like this is, yeah, so this is what it would be like. If I saw a player, I would like jump in, tornado, swap, shoot it, and then slam. Or you could boulder into it too. Like, it's the same thing. But they're gonna take damage if that happens. And you run it with Fervor, so if you, like, say you do get close, you can win spam if you really wanted to. I'm gonna try it. I really don't think I'm gonna be able to ever get that off. It's just such a high APM ability. Like, it's a slow combo because it's a lot. Like, I'm trying to do so much at once. Like, if I don't even get a good tornado, then the whole combo is just, I'm just blowing it into nothing. I really want it to work though, because I just think it looks cool. That, and I'm trying to find a Stone Shaper build I really enjoy, because I haven't enjoyed Stone Shaper since last patch much. I used to really enjoy Stone Shaper, now I just don't really care for it as much. I also might run it with Flight just because I don't have Runic. Just got killed by Take Care Cookies. Yeah, dude, he's good. Take Yo Cookies is good. Swap, and then I honestly think instead of slamming into it, bouldering low might be the option, because it's just faster. I think it's actually like faster to boulder low. Or maybe I don't have to slam on top of it. Maybe I just fire tornado and then lead a shockwave the direction they're walking. So like, if I fire tornado here and I see him leading here, then I like fire tornado, he takes damage, I look here and slam. You know what I mean? Focus Scav Escapist or Harmony Scav Escapist. Or Harmony Scav Escapist is good. Focus Scav Escapist seems a little cheap. Might rune out too. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's not, like I said, it's not. I said it's an impossibility not to take damage, but yeah, they can definitely rune. Some people dash rune out of the tornado. Like, as soon as you jump, you drop it, they dash out of it, which is like super annoying. Or something like that could happen. I know it's you, Goku. Leave me alone. Saw someone wearing my skin. It was me. Me only. I'm just kidding, Goku. I don't care. You're chilling. Alright, let's try it on Goku. My original Spellslinger Stone build was just to run offhand lightning, and then you just, I actually still think that's probably better. Like, if you just offhand lightning, then you just like spray at people with lightning, and then you get a health advantage, and you swap into stone fire, and then you fight them with fire. Like, it's probably better. No fair, I was doing Tai Chi. Oh, my bad. Sorry. bum, 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 bum. I don't know. I've been trying to come up with like more unique builds just for like the fun of the content and like the fun of like just testing things out and seeing if anything's good. But like the game doesn't change very much, so I feel like you can only do so much. Like I've already kind of hit like a plateau at like what all I can do. See how I play it? What does that mean? How am I supposed to watch you play? What does that mean? You're shooting. That's what conduits do. I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't work that way. Running lightning offhand with this would be boring though. Like stone, lightning, fire. It's like covers all the range disadvantages, but it's boring. Strong though. I liked it when I originally ran it. I just wish the way that Spellslinger and like the cooldown worked was different. Damn, Goku slaying? Yeah, bro. He's out there slaying. I think the cool thing about Spellslinger builds is that you have options. Like when you're running other builds and you have like a kind of like a really set build that you want to jump into, you don't really have that many options. Like, yeah, maybe you can hold a Tox instead of a fire or something like that, but you just don't really get that many options. It's like you kind of are like locked into like a single way of playing more or less. And you wouldn't want to deviate from that because it doesn't really like fit the talents, or maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe it's just not super optimal. But with a Spellslinger build, you can kind of take that shit wherever direction you want to go with it. Are you landing on me? Go away. Then there's this guy. It's fun. I got the offhand and the belt. I'm actually dead here. Oh, no way. Really? Is this what we're doing here? Dude, there's just so many people here. Yes, I hit it. All right. There's so many people in this area. Let's go fight, man. I got some good shields on. GG's, GG's. Yeah, the blue belt saved me a little bit. All right, we got Pocket Dragon Fire with Stone, man. It's a pretty high DPS output. Pretty good stuff. I like to run this every now and then too. It's just really hard to deal with when people are close to you. Alright, well that's how you full one-shot a bot, if anybody was wondering. Alright, I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna try to do this version of the build that I was testing. It's huge. Oh, do I take the flight? I don't know. Like with a build like this, I don't know if it's better to have a lower rune cooldown that you can just like fluidly run around with, or like have. I honestly think that like it's better to have the flight is all. Jesus, I'm fucked. Hi, Goku. Also, this bugs from time to time. It's really annoying. Looks like the fire tornado doesn't jump out. Doesn't, like, connect. Cool. Oh man, I don't know. This is an interesting game. Let's get out of here. It looks sick with a tox cloud going around the NATO. Yeah. Wasn't the intention. See, I can't decide what to do with this version of like a Spellslinger build. Like, there's obviously some cool application that's gonna come out of this, but just don't know what I like in this. Oh my god. Bless. This is so complicated, man. GG's, Goku, GG's. That's hard to deal with, man. That's hard to deal with. Okay. That's the most obnoxious thing, dude. Oh well. So who was the guy that was shooting the I'm so confused who the person that shot the ice lance at me. That was 2 different people. Did I do well? I was trying hard. Yeah, you did well. You did very well. That's annoying, dude. Just like chasing after me, jump slapping me with Squall. Oh well. I feel like has no place in the meta. Like, why is there just a random snipe gauntlet? No, I don't hate it. I just like it was just a different person. Also, offhand snipes need to be weaker.
Perhaps I should have been a scholar.
Oh well. That build is super annoying. Just chasing after me, catching me in a tornado over and over and over again. I can't make this build work. There's just like not enough of a presence, man. There's just not. I can't do it. I can't make it work. Some stuff's just like too strong now. When people get close to you, you can't really like beat them. On tonight. All right, Ray, take it easy, man. It's nice hanging out with you. Nice hanging out with you for sure, for sure. I'll get you one time. We'll see about that, Lewis. We'll see about that. Truth or dare? I'm always gonna say truth. I will never let anybody dare me anything. Yeah, I don't know. Offhand Frost is just way too strong. I mean, granted, that guy could have been a Frostborn. Maybe he was, I don't know. But offhand Frost in general just is way too strong, in my opinion. Bum bum ba da dum dum. I want to keep playing with Stone because I miss playing Stone. I just like I'm not happy with it anymore. I don't know, man. Stone took a pretty big hit with Fervor going to 3 points. Because you kind of can't keep your sustain and keep your runic at the same time. So you have to make a decision. Like, what's more important? Do you want Fervor? Do you want runic? You have to choose. Or do you want the sustain? Because you could drop the sustain, run both, and run Escapist, but then you have no reset potential. And not having Scav or Thirsty in the current meta feels really bad. Like, not having one of the two, it just does not feel good. Because after a kill, you're going to be weak, and you still sometimes die with Scav. Or after a kill or in the mid fight, not having Thirsty feels bad, because then you can't re-heal up in the middle of a fight, or right after a fight either. So, it's tough. It's tough. I think I'm going to try to play fast Tempest, because I don't play this. I don't ever play this build, but I want to get a little bit better at it. I want to get a little bit better at this build. It's auto death to not have one. See, that's the thing. It's not because like this build exists and this build is really strong. You just have to finish fights really strongly. Because this build's insane. You're so fast. You have so much rune pressure. You're up, you're down, you're left, you're right. But your rune movement in this build has to be so good. You have to be able to... I just Goomba jumped that guy. You have to be able to like precisely maneuver with runes, land your shots while like wind jumping. Like this is just like such a very high skill ceiling class to play. Even for me, like I just don't think I'm very good at this class, like this particular build of this class. I think you just like if you can try to like practice flicking with this too a lot, it's really helpful. Because like there's gonna be some times where you're just gonna have to flick because you won't get like a perfect dash, or maybe you don't even want to dash directly at them. There's a lot going on there. There's a lot going on there. How do I survive endgame as a Tempest with a Pyro offhand? You try to position well. It's late game is all positioning and like proper use of rune. Like you need to put yourself in a situation where you're not the one that's being focused, which is hard. It's sometimes hard to do. Like sometimes you'll be being looked at by 2 players and you have to like dance around just enough to get them closer to each other, and then you bolt and make them fight each other. Like it's a very interesting dance what the mobility in this game allows you to do. Because you have to be free flowing and moving, which means that you want to be moving while doing damage, while also like Giga Brain playing the concept of like not being the one that's being focused. There's a lot, dude. It's just a lot. Right, secondary strikes. Am I right? I mean, maybe it definitely would have helped. Secondary strikes doesn't like always land though. Like secondary strikes is like if you really catch somebody, like yeah, they're gonna feel it. But more often than not, it doesn't really like land all the strikes. That's good to find. Jesus, why am I coughing? Why am I marking? I need to find a tox. I don't know what it is. I'm good at Tempest. Oh, Wazi's in here. Hello, Wazi. I see you. I was gonna say I'm good at Tempest Tox. I'm like not good at Tempest Fire. I don't know why either. I'm just like not very good at it. Not very good at that build or that offhand with this class. I want to get better at Tempest because I think Tempest is cool, right? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, somebody in chat's got to know what I mean. It's just a cool class to play, man. Like, to be the high mobility class and to get, like, really good at it, too. So cool. I'll get you later, you'll see. All right. Waiting on it. Oh, my gosh, the purple dashes. I don't want to loot this whole place because I kind of just want to like be in the game. But I would like at least an epic belt if I can find one. We'll see. What's in here? Yeah, for sure. It's nice to have Ghosty back. I'm not super close with Ghosty. I'd say we're acquaintances, right? Like we obviously know who each other are. But he's obviously super cool to have in the scene. Good streamer. He's got a funny energy to him. Like his laugh is like infectious. That like I don't even know how to do it, dude. Ghosty's really cool. If you guys haven't watched Ghosty, you definitely should check him out on Twitch sometime. He's really, really entertaining. Oh, I'm just gonna die here. What the heck? See, I went in to try to secure the kill. That lightning strikes really did not help me out, though. There's still somebody here, but... I'm not sure if that was a player or not. Didn't really feel like a player. It could have been me. Somebody have a purple belt? Nobody had a purple belt? Okay. All right, the other thing about playing like Runic with Dash is like you actually do have to manage your rune charges. You can't just be crazy and not manage rune charges. I was like, dude, he's right here. Stop that. I was like certain he was in that bush. That like drew me crazy. Good evening, just came across your tier list, which I quite enjoy. Oh, nice. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, that I mean, obviously, like tier lists, like you got to take it with a grain of salt, right? Like there's subjectivity in there, there's bias in there, but I'd say I think I'd put together a pretty good list. I think there could be cases to make like up or down like one or two things for like a couple things, but the overall sentiment should be like you should kind of feel like where the strength is for certain classes and certain offhands and stuff like that. So, how'd you see him? I don't know. I can see stuff. You can see it if you have your eyes locked on it, but if you have a high enough refresh rate monitor and you have your eyes kind of like dialed in because you know it's there, you can see it. If I'm standing here and I turn this way and somebody was already walking up stealth, I might not see them. I could see them, but I probably won't see them. All right. Dude, this Fast Tempest is just undeniably so fun now. Undeniably fun. Yeah. Yo, what up, KDA? You know if you'll have duos permanently? Yeah, they said that they're leaving them in indefinitely. They made the announcement today. Duos are here to stay. Which, it's funny because they said like, oh, it's going to be limited time, but they didn't put a date on it. I was pretty certain they were going to leave it. Assuming that they could, because they had to look at the numbers. Like, that was the point. Like, they wanted to look and see that enough people were playing it that it was, like, viable to leave it on. But that was the goal. That was definitely the goal for them. A wiggle dash, yeah. I need to reposition because one, there's a third party, but two, he has the stone advantage here. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god, I'm throwing. Amicably get out of here. So the third parties happen fast, man. Been playing solos past week until yesterday. I finally got a friend to enjoy duos with me. Nice, that's great to hear. What have y'all been like enjoying? Like, I don't know, like fill me in on like how new y'all are and like what, like how the game's feeling for you. You know what I mean? Like, what do you like? What do you dislike so far? What are you gravitating towards? Things like that. I really want to get good at this class. This class feels so rewarding to play. It's just hard. Edge of my seat right now. Dude, I'm doing my best. Third party's hitting again. How did I take so much damage? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. What happened to my health? Like, I'm not even kidding. Conduit eating me. Are you really gonna wait the whole game to find me, Goku? Come on. Wait, is that Ghosty? That's not Goku? Oh, I thought that was Goku. I was about to freak out. I was like, come on. Dude, that's so unfortunate. You just get third-partied again. Unlucky. Unlucky. Dude, how did I take all that damage? Like, where did my health bar go? I was turning around, looking at the third party. I looked down at my shield, and it was gone. I have no idea. He's King Conduit? Nah, he just third-partied it. I think Frost Focus Mana Fervor or Thirsty or Frost Harmony Sky Rex. It just depends on what you want to play. Depends on which one. Third party slap you? Yeah, dude, I only die to third parties. I only die to third parties in the occasional loss. That's why I'm burnt out of BR because I want to enjoy the game, but I'm enjoying the running into other people and not having enough room to survive. It just sucks, dude. It was because my friend sucks. I just play solos because I don't really. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't like playing with people that much. I'd just rather just play by myself and try to get better. I don't like relying on people. Like, yeah, y'all could be good, and I still wouldn't want. I don't know. It was Ghosty. I saw it. Yeah, it was Ghosty. It's just a third party. It's not even a third party that he pushed into. It's an escaping third party. It sucks. How do you get that green skin? Which one? The one that pops up? I don't think she's in the game. She's just a character. You can only get like this one, the Bogmore agent, or the Bogmore aspirant, but you can't actually get the one that's like in the story. Yeah, just it sucks to run into people because it's not Ghosty's fault. You know what I mean? Like it's not his fault. It's just I ran out of room in the game. You know what I mean? Like there's nowhere else for me to go. No problem, DJ. That sucks, dude. It sucks to run into people like that, man. It sucks. I don't know what to play. Don't know what I want to play, what class to play here. Any suggestions? Does anybody want to see something specific? Toxicologist. If I play Tox, let's see, is there any other build I want to run? Probably not. Tempest Spellslinger? Nah. When I ask like what class I want to play, I'm usually going to reserve the right to take the build that I want to play. I just don't like Spellslinging that much. It's kind of like demanding. Most fun class. I think Spellslinging's fun. I'm not that good at it. I'm not that good at regular Tempest, so I probably shouldn't be Spellslinging all over the place. Like the extra mobility really helps me with that class. I seriously suck so bad with lightning. Help me. Dude, you just got to work on the aiming. What is Spellslinging? It's a talent that... It's a one-cost talent in the Mind Tree that allows you to use multiple offhand gauntlets. So I could have, like, I could be a Tempest with fire, and I can have an ice gauntlet in my hand at the same time. Fire with wind offhand? That's, you know, I've thought about the prospect of running, like, Toxicologist or fire with offhand wind. There's just kind of no point. Because, like, when I do it with Conduit is, like, long range with, like, short range wind slaps, right? But then you have like medium range, close range pyro with close range wind slaps, and like the pyro in that scenario would just be better. So you would literally only be running it for the tornado, and I just don't think that it's like actually that worth it. Try my dirt build? No. I like Pyromain with Frost offhand. Pyromain with Frost off is insane. It is really, really good. You can run it in so many different ways too. You can run it Runic Fervor Escapist if you want, just for faster DPS. You could run it 2/2/2 with Thirsty and like Scav or Fortitude. You could run it with Harmony, Scav, Escapist, or Recklessness. I mean, that build will work with like anything. Play no talents? No. Noodle Sorcery? No. Conduit Stone? Conduit Stone's actually not very good. And the reason why is because you're gonna lose mid-range damage control. So like if a person gets close to you and then levitates, you have no way to hit them. So Conduit Stone doesn't really work very well. It works well. You know, I've actually been thinking about running a build where I do like Conduit with Spellslinger and I pocket a stone just so when I do find an opening, I just pull it out and slam the ground. But I feel like it would be too slow. Lightning with Spellslinger, Scav, Ambi. No, you lost me at Ambi. I'm not playing anything that has Ambi in it. Ambi's just bad. I don't mind playing builds, but I want them to like actually be good. You know what I mean? Left a comment in your tier list video saying just this, but I continue to love Foresight. Info's a lot to me. See, that's the thing. I think Foresight's great, but I just don't think it's good enough in like a solo environment to make use out of it. Because you're gonna have info, and that's awesome, and they're gonna have 25% spellcast speed, and then they're gonna, you know, hit you 3 times and you're dead. I mean, assuming the skill level's even. Like if you're literally like if we're comparing 2 robots of equal skill, that information I don't think can provide enough value to take over Fervor. As for like a team scenario, that's not necessarily the case. Okay, from 2 third parties, I got Halcyon Village, and as soon as touch the ground, I got Fireball. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just there's nothing you can do about it. You're always gonna get away from a third party and run into another or something. Have fun with Lightning, TBH. Yeah, not for me. Not for me. Is main hand fire with offhand lightning bad? No, fine, good. Use lightning with focus mana, fervor, and recovery, and fire. That's the only way I'm decent. I use it, but not with recovery, because recovery's kind of terrible. Recovery is like... I think recovery is pretty bad, personally. I only use it on 1 build, and it's whenever I'm running Vigor with Tempest. It's the only time I ever use it. But otherwise, recovery is pretty bad. It's better with fire offhand than fire with lightning offhand. Yeah. The only reason I ever run... pyro lightning is because I want the combust and the conflag. Like it kind of I would say that it's better on Conduit, but there's a tiny bit of room for playstyle variance. A tiny bit. A very, very tiny bit of room for playstyle variance there. Late in the game lobby is Stone Shaper Conduit. What do I do? Are you Stone Shaper or Conduit? Because that, to say both doesn't really make sense. I'm assuming you're Stone Shaper with lightning. You try to position well. It's impossible. You know what I mean? Like, I have no idea. You have to position well, and you have to try to use your lightning to get a health advantage, or use your stone to bully position. Use your lightning strike to bully position, and then hopefully you can get good damage and win. Just don't lose. Yeah. Yep. I second that. You know what I haven't played since I made like one video on it and I totally dumped it? I haven't played Harmony Fervor on Tempest. I haven't played Harmony Fervor on a lot of builds yet, or I have, but I haven't gone back to it. This is a build that I think is being underrated, and it's being underrated in team play, because if you run Harmony Fervor and you have a teammate, you can funnel all your spirit scrolls into them quicker. So like, if say you're running trios or duos and your teammate's running thirsty, you can full thirsty them earlier in the game. It's a pretty unique benefit. I actually think that this would be pretty good on more classes than people would expect. Like, even like the Vigor, Scav, Recklessness, like I could easily change the focus and run it with Harmony and Fervor. Like, it would be similar in nature. This is more sustain. This is like more get in and do damage like on the slaps. Vigor, Dex, Escapist. If you're going to run Vigor, Dex, Escapist, you might as well just change Vigor out for Harmony. The only reason I use Vigor is because of Recklessness, because Vigor makes your health pool higher to use Recklessness. But if you're not going to use Recklessness or Harmony, then you should, or Recovery, then you should use Harmony, in my opinion. You think Harmony Finder's Thirsty will be good in Clash for Frost? I think you could replace Thirsty and Finders for something better, because Thirsty is just going to make you drink the potions faster, which is not terrible. And Finders, you're going to just use those potions up anyways. I'd probably just, you can get away with Thirsty, but I'd probably put Dexterity instead. What's the fast Tempest? It's just like Runic, Fervor, Escapist. It's like 2 rune charges, faster wind shears with Fervor, and then Escapist for faster move speed. Off subject, what software do you use to edit your videos? I use Sony Vegas. I really regret not learning Premiere though. What about for Spirit? I would say fine. Thirsty is okay, since you technically are potting in that mode. It's okay. But if not, then you could just swap it out for, I mean, if you're going to run Harm... Okay, so here's the thing. The thing about Clash is that it kind of has its own meta to it. Like, it's slightly different than BR. So, like, a really good build in Clash is to run Harmony or Vigor, and then you could run, like, Dex and Escapist or Recklessness. And not Dex, I'm so sorry, Scav. Because Scav is really, really strong in Clash. So, if you're going to run Harmony, you can run Harmony, Scav, and then a 1-point cost. Like, a 1-point Spirit. Like, either Escapist or... Recklessness. So are y'all understanding when it's better to run Vigor and when it's better to run Harmony? Should I explain that, or do y'all like kind of understand the difference? Because I feel like it's really important to know the difference and to like make like a more informed understanding of it. I don't understand. Okay, so Vigor, all of Vigor does is raises your health pool, which makes you tankier, right? Like tankier, it's just a term. But Harmony reduces your incoming damage, which also makes you tankier. But it also makes you immune to CC, slows, frozens, and shocks. So which one's better? Like, they're both going to make you tankier because you're going to take less damage, or you're going to have more health to take damage. Either way, it kind of gives you that same feeling effect, just in a different form. Now, here's the thing. If you're running Vigor, and this goes up to a max of 50 health, what's the damage reduction? I think it's 15%. If you're running Vigor, the max health you can get is 50. So your health bar, your red health bar, would be 150. Now, the reason why this works so well with Recklessness is because Recklessness gives you a damage bonus when you have no armor. So tanky just means like you're more durable, you can take more damage. So if you're running Vigor, instead of having a 100 health bar when you're using Harmony, you actually would have a 150 health bar using Vigor, and you would get the benefit of Recklessness because you wouldn't have Belt. So when I run Recklessness, like if I'm looking to run a 3-cost mind talent, I usually will run Vigor with Recklessness because the more health I have, the longer I can stay on Recklessness. Does that make sense? As opposed to just taking less damage. Vigor and Recklessness would be better for farther range. I don't really... I use Vigor, Scav, Recklessness on Tox with Stone offhand, and I just dive at people's foreheads. I think it just depends on like what you're trying to do with your bottom talent or with your spirit talent. Because here's the thing, this is the same exact play style. Like I could play this exact same build, the same exact gauntlets and everything, and instead I could swap it to Harmony and Escapist. The only difference is now I can't get shocked and now I'm faster. Or so you can either do more durable, more damage, or you can do less CC, more movement. This is truly a solid version of a playstyle variance. Like, what do you want to do? If you want to do more damage and rely on Recklessness, then I would say go Vigor. In this particular setup, if you want to be faster, then you run Escapist, but then you swap it over to Harmony because now you can't get CC'd and you're running faster. Vigor, Dex. So the thing about that, Anthony, is like, why not just put on Harmony? Like Harmony in that situation would be better. Like if you're not going to run Recklessness, just run Harmony instead because it would actually be better. And as for Dex and Escapist, this is, I would say this isn't a bad build. The problem with a build like this is like you're leaving off 1 point, and like to not just run Thirsty just feels kind of silly. But I would say that this is fine. You could do this. It just feels weird to drop a point. Because you're fast enough to escape most stuff. Yeah, but then you're too slow to heal up. I don't know. Didn't play duos with him. I could, but I don't want to. I just don't want to play with anybody. I really just like playing solos. It's weird, but trust, it's cool. Hey man, like I said, I think that anybody can play anything, and if they can find ways to win, then that's good. I miss your birthday. Still hospital because of COVID. Oh shit, dude! I didn't even know you were in the hospital because of COVID. I'm glad you're hopefully doing better. Try doing a weird build because of you. Hey man, I feel it. Ambidextrous and Fervor, Wind, Fire. Nope. Nope. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'm not running Ambi. You'll see me run Ambi every now and then, but it's never good. Ambi is never good. It's such a bad talent, dude. I'm still here. Glad to hear it, man. Yeah, for sure. I'm glad to hear it. No, I respect this build. There's only like one build in the game where I'm dropping a point, and it's this build right here. I actually think this build is decent. If you actually want the dexterity for like say like a spring step, then you could drop a point like this. But I would never want to drop a point on the bottom half or like on the bottom spirit talent just because like it would just make more sense to just jump up to Thirsty. But you could I'd say these are decently interchangeable. These three right here are decently interchangeable. Wait, what class am I even on? I refuse to run Runic. I don't even know what I want to play or if I even want to play. I just love talking about the game. Remote experience playing only solos before duos yesterday. It's a very different experience. Pretty much prefer solo play. I don't really know. Yo, Taco, take it easy. I don't really know which one I prefer. I just don't. I think I'm just burnt out on BR. I just play the game because the combat's great. Really. Help me experiment with even all 1 point builds. There's no way, dude. I would maybe try that, but it's not good. You know what I mean? What could you even get? Like Focus Man is objectively strong, Dex is good, and then Escapist. You're just giving up value for no reason, though. Without my controller, pro controller, oh, that sucks, dude. I think Ambidextrous might be worth it simply for wind offhand. Nope, it's just not. Just play Tempest. It's literally there is zero argument that anybody could make to convince me that the current version of Ambi is worth it. It's just it just can't be worth it, dude. It can't be worth it, dude. What about Focus Mana, Dex, Recklessness, Frostmane? Yeah, but then just run not Dex, like just run Fervor, and then your offhand slaps are stronger. Like there's no reason not to take advantage of a 3-cost whenever you have room for it. Like even if the Frost can't use Fervor, your Tox slaps can. So like if you really want to run this like super squishy damage build, you can do it, but you'd be better off just tossing in Fervor with it. Can I play a Frost game? I'm down to play a Frost game. I'm down to play Frost. My issue with Frost is that I just hate feeling forced to run Harmony, but it's so good. Like this build is just good. And even if you don't run this build, like you could, like, I actually don't even think Recklessness is necessary here. I would probably rather run Escapist. Yeah, I actually just think this one's probably, and that's, again, that's a playstyle variance. That's just me personally. I think I'd prefer to run Escapist more in this particular scenario. I really like, you know what's funny is that I'm almost always a little concerned with some of the 2 and 3 cost talents that are in the game, and the 1 costs are mostly good, minus like Focus Man. Like Focus Man is just too much damage. If they just nerf Focus Mana down a little bit, I actually think it'd be perfect. I don't want them, like, some people are like, oh, make it a 3 cost. I'm like, no, just nerf it. Like, it's easier just to nerf it. Fire Toxic off it? Oh, Toxic, 100% Toxic. This is actually one of my issues with the Frost class as a whole, is that you pretty much have one option. You can pretty much run Toxic. You can run Fire if you want to, but it's not optimal. And this is the reason why, right here. Flash Freeze. If you run Fire, you can't shoot through it. It's stupid. If you're a Frostborn, you should be able to shoot anything through it, in my opinion. They should change that. I think that'd be a really good change. Yo, why is this server so empty? I must have missed a lobby. Lightning Toxic with Harm Scav Escapist. That's a good build. That is a good build. And if you don't want to run it like that, say you want to lean DPS a little bit more, because I think, again, that's another one of those playstyle variances. You could go Harmony Fervor, do the same, play the exact same way. You're a little bit slower, but your attacks are faster. So like you throw the EMP combo out, like the Lightning Cloud combo, and then you just hard push them and slap the hell out of them with Fervor. Boom, they're shocked, and you're just hitting them. But there's all kinds of cool stuff you can do in this game. That's what makes this game so unique. Like the builds, it's like coming up with fun and unique builds and playstyles is super fun. Even though it always kind of pigeonholes down into a meta, it really will. It'll always do that too. There's never going to be a period of time where anything is truly meta, but there will mostly be periods of time where anything can work. There's a difference between when something is good and when something can work. Everything in this game pretty much can work, which I think is cool, but not everything's good. That makes sense. But it can work. If you really want to, if you want to define your own playstyle, you can. Runic Fervor Escapist, yep, that's probably one of the best builds in the entire game right now. Conduit Fire, Runic Fervor Escapist. I play everything same, dude. I like playing everything. Granted, I think I'm best at like a couple of classes, like Tox and Conduit. I used to be really good at Stone. I don't know. I don't like it anymore. I just feel like Stone's so weak, man. I hate it. There's only like a couple people in the game that don't make Stone look weak, and they're just like the best players on Stone. And outside of that, the class just feels like it needs some help. I want it to go back to being a tankier class and less about damage. Like, I want them to nerf Shockwave damage on the ground and then give Stone Skin more armor. I think that'd be much more fun to just be able to like slam your health up to 50, or have like passive armor regen up to like 50. So like every time you're out of combat, you're just regenning armor up to 50, and then when you get into an engage, you're just hard as hell to kill, but your damage is much lower. You rely heavily on your offhand or catching them when they're on the ground with your main hand. They need a Holy and Dark Element. Apparently they had those, like they had them like in like deep development. I think the hardest thing is like they're not technically elements, which doesn't mean that they couldn't ever introduce something like that in the future, but it's like, I guess it's maybe a little bit more challenging. Might be a little bit more challenging. $18. I want to play 20 plus. I feel like that should be like a community rule. If you ever have less than 20, just requeue. I don't want to play an 18 lobby. I'll just wait. Like I don't mind waiting, so I just basically infuse myself with a longer queue time. Oh, my sinuses are so messed up, man. Boom, 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 boom. So dark and holy element like your arcane one you did. I probably could. It's just like a lot of work, and I don't know if it feels worth it to me. I literally have a concept that's done. I just never released it. I need to turn it into a video and like design the assets and stuff for it. I need to design the graphics for it. My artist would have to send me over the assets he drew for it. I just don't know if I care to finish it, to be honest. I don't know, man. I'm in a weird spot content-wise with this game. I'm trying to figure it out. Like, I'm trying to figure out why I'm like, I feel like the game is growing right now, and yet I've like, my videos have been doing bad. So I'm trying to like be a little introspective lately and try to figure out what I'm doing wrong. I think I need to kind of nail that down. Need to nail that down a little bit. Look, let's see. Today's video just might as well not even exist, man. It just did so bad. Yeah, 230 views, bro. Like, I don't like that. Like that. That hurts. That one hurts, bro. 4,000 people that follow me and 200 views. I haven't had a video do that bad since I started posting, man. Some ideas and turn them into gauntlets. They will. They just can't. They don't want to flood the game with gauntlets because then that's just gonna like drastically change the game too much. You have to like introduce new classes and new elements and stuff like slowly, like over time. I think they need to, like, this game needs to focus way more on talents instead of classes. Like, they should be pushing out talents like every week or every 2 weeks minimum. That would make the game so fun if they were just flooding the game with talents. We had to theory craft every single day, every week. Oh my god, it would, oh my god, this game would be crazy. It would be so good. I'm looking at my videos and trying to see the last time I had 200 views on a video. My heart hurts, boys. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm being honest with you, I feel pretty down about trying to make content stuff. I'm trying to stick to the stream schedule though. That's just why I'm here. But I've been pretty beat up about it, man. When the channel was blowing up, dude, it was blowing up big, but the game just not what it was, you know what I mean? Don't flood it, but as far as I know, like 6 gauntlets have been in the game since alpha, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think like talents are really, dude. Oh my god, my first ever video got 220 views. My most recent video has 232 views. Like, that doesn't even make sense. And between that is like hundreds of thousands of views. How to grow on content provider that said I enjoyed watching your content so far. I think my mistake was posting a full match. Shorter videos are usually easier to watch. It depends. Like, it depends on like the context, right? Because like when I do educational videos and it's like, hey, this is me walking y'all through a full game, I think that there's value there. So I think like if one was to just post a gameplay and it's a full gameplay, then yeah, you want to cut it down. Oh, watch the video. No worries, man. I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out, is it just like the people that sub just aren't interested in the game anymore? Is it the type of video that keeps people from watching? Like, I'm trying to figure out what the difference between like that consistent 1,000+ views versus like today, which again, dude, today I almost want to delete the video. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to delete it because I don't want to see it. Like, it makes me feel bad to know that like I made an entire video and it just like nobody watched it, dude. I thought it was entertaining too. Like, I joined random duos. We were in a Discord and these players, like a bunch of players, NA West players mostly, who were Q sniping duos on East, were playing random duos, and I joined in and I said, hey, look, we're gonna all random queue. The winner of the next game either gets, like, the winners will either get $10 each, or my random duo will get $20. And me and my duo played. Like, me and the random person I got paired up with played. I thought it was a cool. I thought it was a really cool idea. That's the irony, is that the video that cost me the most money technically to make is the one that did the worst. It's so weird how those things work, man. That's interesting. I thought it was a cool idea. I actually told myself that if that video worked, that I was gonna do more, but now I don't feel like I can do it because I thought it was gonna be a cool idea. Like, let's all Q snipe me and the winner gets money. Like, I could literally do that right now. Like, everybody Q snipe into me, not right now, but I could, and say like, hey, the winner, like, we'll watch the game kind of like a stack solo game, and the winner will get 20 bucks. Yo, what up, Scotian? How's it going, bro? I wish I wasn't still coughing. Like, this cough is just never ending. Customize our gauntlet like Warzone? Like, what would you want to change on it, though? I wouldn't mind if they have inevitably got to, like, you know what they should do? Because people have said, like, oh, why don't they come out with gauntlet skins? Which I think could be cool, minus the fact that it would change how it looks, and that might get confusing. But you know what they could do? Have y'all seen Valorant? How they have, like, a little pendant hanging off the side of their gun? They can make that. You can make, like, little cute pendants. Like a little teddy bear, or like a cool vault breaker emblem. Like, you could have one that, like, displays your class KDA on the side of it. Like, I mean, they could make some cool stuff. When I started coughing, oh dude, I've been coughing. I've had this like cough for like over a week now. I don't have COVID. I think I would have gotten much worse feeling, or at least I don't think I do. I mean, I can't imagine that I would feel this normal. I just have a cough, like nothing hurts. It's just weird. I just had a cough, and I've had it for like 2 weeks now. I don't know. Interchangeable gauntlet skills? See, I don't think they'll ever do that, because I think it would be easier and better for them to just build new classes for the same elements. Like, I don't think a lot of people have considered that possibility. Like, that's a valid thing that they will probably do. Instead of making interchangeable skills and having multiple ways to play one class, they just build a secondary pyro class. Like, it relies on the same element, but it works differently because it's a completely different class, has its own skills, etc. I think that's much more likely and probably more fun. Always gonna get more views because that's what new players are looking for. That's true. I mean, I get that. I definitely get that to a degree, for sure. I also think people just like learning, and for fingertips do different things, change the way you play with. Oh shit, I'm not looking. I think that's a horrifying idea, though, if I'm honest with you. I'm dead. I also like how I looted half of this POI and didn't get shit from it. Yeah, I don't like that idea. I don't want the game to like fundamentally change, and then there's all this like random like, oh well, maybe he's taking this portion of the gauntlet and you have to try to like break that down in real time, and there's no way to know, and like that's too messy for me. I think the best way to do it is to just make new classes that exist within the same element, and then you can do that for every single class, which I think is really cool. I just don't want things to get too messy. I like how I have no mana, so I'm only gonna get like one shot. Whatever. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I don't have mana. Bless. Well, this has been fun. Now we go a completely different direction. I don't know, this is weird. This is weird. I should probably have taken the spring step, but honestly, the teleport's gonna be the only thing that keeps me alive while I'm lower health. Like, I kind of want to take that shadow step too, but I don't have like a ton of health right now, so I might need the teleport to kite. If I can find some health, maybe I'll be a little bit more comfortable. Bad, dude. I get third-partied anyways. Killed by somebody completely different. That's just such a boring game, dude. I'm just so sick of BR, man. I really am. It's just nothing but third parties, bro. It's tough, dude. I just like to not get killed in 3 shots would be nice. Yeah, the damage in the game is like out of the world, out of this world right now. They need to, I think damage across the entire board needs to go down. Like the entire damage in the game needs to go down by like 10%. I'm so bored right now, man. Like I hate complaining, but I'm just like, how many times have y'all watched me get third-partied? And granted, like that was a free reset. I was gone, but I just get sniped from across the map and it's a third party and he just got a free shot on me and I'm dead. It is what it is, dude. Then it brings people as builds that you do, like Fire Earth, Fire Tox, Lightning Tox, because that person might be using those gauntlets to your video and want to see part 1. Yeah, I think that's true, but the problem is I can't do that every day because the game doesn't change for 3 months. You know what I mean? Like they don't update the game for every 3 months. So I have no control over how much content I can put out. Shields need a buff as well. It feels like it does nothing. Yeah, I feel like shields, I don't know if they're just a 1-to-1 armor value to health, but it should be like a light damage mitigation. Like shields should have a slight modifier on them maybe. And also maybe we can just not hit people for like 80 to 100 damage each. That would be cool. Bye, Goku. I don't know, man. I'm just bored. I'm bored of BR. I love the combat of this game, but every time I play it, I just wish there was like somewhere else for me to spend the combat. I want to do this combat in something else, so with a different context. I want to play a better version of the game. I don't know. Yeah, later, Goku. Take it easy, my dude. And solos change my mind. Foresight's useless and solos change my mind. Not literally useless, but I mean, you see me on the map and with foresight, I see you in front of me with my face. I hit you with 25% spellcast speed, you die because you're using foresight and I'm using fervor. You know how everyone's tidal wave sorcery for water? What if a rain cloud that slows targets underneath and mixes with tox, ice, lightning in the air? A rain cloud? What would a rain cloud look like? Would it be in the air? Like you spawn it above? That doesn't really feel like intrinsic to water though. Feels just kind of like something that has water. PB fighting monsters or Titan or Hell Titan. I don't know what. I'm not really sure what that means. Arena style? Yep. They need arena style. Would be good, dude. Would be good. Depression sorcery? No, I have enough of that. Valorant style? I actually don't want a Valorant style. I think that would just be weird. Like mages with an economy? I don't know. It just sounds weird. I want an objective team-based mode, but I don't want anything like Valorant. If they put it in, I'd play it, don't get me wrong, but I really, really, really hope they don't do that. Just feel like it just sounds like a rip-off at that point. Like, yeah, you can do other team objective-based modes that would literally be the same as like a different game, but it wouldn't feel as much of a rip-off as like a Counter-Strike tac shooter game. I just like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, why would these mages have like an economy and be buying, it just sounds weird. I really hope they don't go that route. If Foresight can tell me if I'm about a third party, also lets me know how many people are in a fight before entering it. I mean, that's cool, but you're just gonna be weaker for it. That's like someone saying like Wolf's Blood's pretty awesome because I can see people through walls. Like, it lets me know exactly where they are and I'm able to track them. And it's like, okay, that's cool. You're right. You're absolutely right. But when you go to fight someone, they're gonna have a dash and they're gonna dance all over you and then you're gonna die. So I get the benefit of it. Don't get me wrong. It's just the benefit's not as high as what you're giving up. So it's just not worth it. At least not for me, anyways. I don't think I can see myself changing that opinion too much. I'll probably never run Foresight out of squads. Fight waves of monsters or shadows like Spellbreak version of zombies. That'd be a cool casual mode. I probably would never play something like that though, to be honest. I wonder if that would be a good mode to like pull people in. It would have to be like some kind of incentive for playing that, right? Otherwise that sounds like it'd get boring. From room to win run right here. It's a random question, but how many classes can you think of that you would want in the game? I mean, I could probably come up with like 2 concepts off the top of my head. Well, I mean, technically I've already made 2 concepts, so I could probably come up with a lot. I think a better question is like, how many should they stop at? Probably like 10. Maybe keep going. Dude, I'm not playing a 12-player lobby. I'm not doing it. I don't know what happened. These lobbies went from being like full to like they tanked, but I refuse. I will not play less than a 20-player lobby. I just can't do it. Larger map and I mean, I just want there to. That's just like a different game mode or something. Maybe, I don't know. Tell me you posted in your video last YouTube video. Good. Don't ever fight me again. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, but I love you. Get pulled by tornadoes if you have harmony? Yes. Tornado doesn't have an effect that it causes, it's just a suction. Boom, boom. Sky. Foresight. Bleh. Bum, 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 bum. Harmony is my favorite. It's definitely up there for me. I really like Harmony. Windrunning's so fun. At the end of the day, the game should have never been a BR to start with. You know, I don't know if I feel that way. I think I don't. Okay, so I don't know if it should never have been a BR to start with. I just think that it's unfortunate that it didn't work. You know what I mean? Because it could have worked. I don't know. Maybe if the game released a year earlier, or maybe if the BR market just naturally was just being like a more healthy market for BR games, like it could have worked. I don't even think this is a bad BR. I just think that BR is not where this game is going to grow at. But feeling this game not level based, there's not enough players for that. If they did elo based, the high end players would never get games, and then we would be upset. I say we like I'm a high-end player, but I mean, I kinda am. I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I'd be in that mid-range of games, and then I'd be happy, and everybody else above me would be mad. Pyro Flamethrower? Hell yeah, that'd be a sick class. Come up with 4 class skills for it, make it unique, but still use fire interactions. It'd be lit. they are too late. I don't think they're too late. I don't think the game's just like dead. I don't think it's over. Not yet. It could be over soon. It could be over in a year. It could grow ever so steadily from the day they release a new mode. It's impossible to know, but I don't think it's just done for. I like 4v4, 5v. Yep, that's what I've been preaching, DJ. 4v4, 5v5 objective mode is what I want. I think that's. It's not even what I want. What I want is a 3v3 really competitive mode. It's what I think the game needs is a 4v4, 5v5 mode. What do you think the rifts in the trailer that drop you back to the zone give, like mission, etc.? I think it's just meant to shake up the game, right? Like when they introduce those, it's just going to be used for mobility within a game. Like they were late to the BR. Oh yeah, they were definitely late to the BR market. Although they started developing the game before a lot of the bigger BRs blew up, I don't think that matters. You know what I mean? It's just like the BR craze had already subsided mostly. Gotta go pick up. All right, Anthony, take it easy, man. Take it easy. What do you think? Oh yeah, I get that. My bad. Light and dark would be lit. Hold on. Yeah, my idea was for. Oh wait, I didn't see the player count. I hope it's decent. I didn't see what it was. I wasn't reading. I hope it's decent because I just don't want to play empty games. Like when the games are empty, I just usually get off. 23? It's okay. That's okay. If the games are less than 20, I usually just close the game. I'm not gonna lie. Unless I'm streaming. The only reason I've been continuously requeuing is because I'm streaming. I usually just close the game when that happens. Most of the thing about 3 smaller ones, but once it hits come back together and trap them for a second, I feel like that's a little much. I feel like what the tornado does is fine. Like, I'm horrified of them adding like hard CC into this game too. Like I really don't want them to have like hard stuns and like 3 second it holds you in place and like you can't move, and it's like I really don't want them to do that. I think like what they built for the tornado is good. Actually, the Wind Gauntlet is like one of my favorites. Give me a rune. Come on, dude. I'm gonna get Spirit Scrolls the one time I'm not using a Spirit Gauntlet or a Spirit Scroll. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Really hope I don't die here. Oh, Nocturnal's in my game. I don't know if I've ever played against him. Oh. I'm fucking crazy, dude. I can't with myself. I can't, dude. There's no way I lined that up. I felt it, bro. Sometimes you just feel the shot. What the hell, dude? I don't know, man. I just like, I saw it, I saw how it was moving, I like kind of looked at it for a little bit, and then I just let the shot rip and it hit, dude. What the hell? Have any advice for someone trying to start off as a content creator with no previous following to pull from? My biggest advice that I always tell everybody is to just do it. Like literally start and don't look back. I need to, my mana management's bad here because I have no, like I have a weak freaking thing. I can't talk, jeez. Yeah, I don't know. The thing with content is like you just have to do it. Like you have to pull off the band-aid and let it happen. And like a perfect example of that is this podcast that I did last night. I've been wanting to do a podcast for like literally years, and I just was always afraid like, nobody's gonna watch it. I don't know how to set it up. I don't know what to do with it, blah 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 blah. And I give myself a ton of excuses and I just never do it. And then the whole time I could have been doing it. So the reality is that you're kind of gonna suck when you start doing content. Like it's just true. You're gonna suck, but you just have to do it to get better. It's the only way to literally get better. So you just do it just because. Lunch snack Jack, I got him. Yeah, that's what I think about content. Storming's finger has been so far as he's right. Just start and push yourself to improve. Yeah, you have to just like trust yourself. You know what I mean? Like if it's something you want to do, you have to do it for the enjoyment of doing it, and then you just do it and you don't look back. You know what I mean? Do it and don't look back. So we got frost stone, which is annoying because I can't touch the ground. I'll say it's annoying because I can't touch the dude. Oh my god, how many yeah, I hear frost. Where are we coming in at? What are we doing here, bud? What do we got going on here? Huh. Unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate. I used to stream on Mixer. I tried streaming on Mixer for a little bit. I've been partnered on Twitch for a really long time, so that's mostly where my streaming experience came from, and then I swapped over to YouTube because that's where the Spellbreak following was, and I wanted to kind of just try a new start. I think I've been most successful. How did you choose what games to stream? You mean just like starting out originally, or you just mean like with Spellbreak? I think anytime you choose like a game to like lean into for content, it should be a game that you just enjoy, or at least have like an interest in. You know what I mean? Yeah, I feel like that podcast was great. It's 3 hours long though, which is like the damning part of it, right? See him, by the way. I see you. Block the shot. Come on in. Oh, GG Parker. GG, my dude. GG's. It was a good fight. Good fight. Alright. Shots are fire, no pun intended. I like that. Oh, nice. Fervor scroll. right, dude. He just like didn't miss. I really don't like know what else to say about that, and I feel like he just like didn't miss. I really don't know. He just didn't miss me. I don't know, dude. What the fuck just happened? I just took so much damage so fast. All right, man. Yeah. Okay. The damage in this game is just too high, dude. The damage in the game is just too high. It's not even the DF. It's just the entirety of damage in this game just happens too fast. I don't know, man. He just shit on me. I have no idea who this is, but I feel like he hit me like twice. I feel like he didn't like do anything at all. I'm just dead. Water element concept, the main attack is water whip at close range to mid range. More damage the further away the whip is, like a towel whip. Charge here could be tsunami that pushes. Not terrible. I think that coming up with the actual abilities is like the easiest part. You have to come up with the class skills. You have to find a way to differentiate between it being an offhand and an actual class, and then you have to like define the elemental interactions. GG's Parker, GG's my dude. Pre-alpha, he was a sweat lord. Nah, those titles mean nothing. I'm a pre-alpha tester, and I played the game for like 2 hours, like 10, maybe 10 hours total in testing, and then I didn't really start playing the game till launch. Those titles, I mean, he could have literally plugged in a code one time from his email and gotten that title. It doesn't really mean anything. I wish I had a dash. Yeah, I feel you, Parker. I don't really know how I died. I'm just dead. Like, I just died so fast. Like, I got DF'd. I went in to trade with him. I hit him a couple times. I feel like he hit me like once and then wind slapped me and I was dead. What title? You see how on his card at the bottom of the screen it says pre-alpha tester? That's what it is. It's a title. You can put titles on. If you played the game in the early days at all, even if you only played it for like a day, you got the pre-alpha tester title. Or you could have gotten the pre-alpha tester title. Like I said, I have it too, but I don't... It's not like it doesn't mean anything because I didn't start playing the game till launch, really. I just technically tested the game a couple times. Nice block with firewall, yeah. Yeah, I had to hit the updraft to get some mobility going in there, but I had to block the shot. Dude, that feeling when you're holding the snipe and you line up the shot and there's a firewall that pulls up in front of you and you wipe it, like you wipe that one section of it, I'm not gonna lie, that feeling sucks. Because you're like, no! Like, you had it in your mind what was about to happen and then it gets yoinked away. Doubt he would have missed you still. Yeah, I don't know. I was like hugging the cover and I tried to pop like a mini pot and then he just ran over to me and wind spammed me. I'll use Tempest this game. I'm just gonna watch the rest of this one. I want to see what this guy does. I probably, realistically, I need to stop trying to only use am I playing? What build am I playing? Oh, I'm playing Harmony Fervor. I was like, why didn't I have 2 dashes? I said I need to stop trying to only use offhand and actually wind slap people. Like, wind slapping is like a reliable way to get kills. I should just lean into it more. I think introduction of Doom Battle mages like Spell, Knight, Shaman, Warlocks. I mean, I think you can do that with a gauntlet. Not like, you can't really... You know what I mean? Like, what would that... The game is based around gauntlet combat. I don't really think that the characters matter. So, like, they have a skin in the game called Warlock, but I think it's just meant to be, like, magical themed. And then everything just relies on the gauntlet. So I think if you're going to introduce anything... Like, you could introduce it lore-wise, that's fine. But if you're talking about gameplay-wise, it just has to be a gauntlet in the class. So could I just upload videos talking on the background because streaming not gonna work? Yeah, I mean that's what I do. That's literally what my videos are. I record my audio, I take my gameplay, and then I put them together in some video software most of the time. Like a shaman would use a staff and play different and spell knights use swords. I don't think so. I don't think that would ever work. I mean, one, they've pretty much told the devs have like specifically said that there's never going to be melee in the game. That they tried to make it work in early days. Now that basically is not, that's not a concrete statement. I personally think you could add melee to the game, but it would have to be a sorcery. Like, you would have to have like a melee range sorcery. It wouldn't even be like an actual melee. Maybe it would. Maybe it would just be like a cone slash, but you would have to get so close to someone to use it because it would have to be strong. What's my video software? I use Sony Vegas. I'm not gonna lie, and no offense to Kyo, especially if Kyo you're around, I really don't feel like I should have lost to him, but I just took so much damage, man. Oh, Mo's in the game. Let's watch Mo. Focus Mana Fervor. Focus Mana Fervor Thirsty. Can't go wrong with that. You got Squall Focus Mana Fireballs. Those are some big hits, man. These are some big hits. Let's see what Mo Cable can do. Maybe a Sork, which you blink on someone. I don't know if that would work. Oh, he just win? I don't think that makes sense though, because there's literally like, there used to be a blink rune and there's also like a teleport. I think like I think you have to kind of like see the formula of the game and like understand that they're trying to probably keep things in that similar formula. To bring into melee range. I still think it would have to be a sorcery. I don't think you'll ever have like a left right click, left trigger, right trigger that'll be a melee, because I just don't think it would be. It just doesn't really fit. I don't know. I could be wrong. Personally, I don't want them. I guess my point is like I don't want them to change the game so profoundly that the game is just like a completely different game. So I kind of hope that they don't go too crazy with it. I kind of hope they don't go too crazy with it. They have melee. It's called Toxic. I mean, pretty much, yeah. Can switch places with an opponent. That would be interesting. Like you literally just like boom swap places. It would have to have it like that would be interesting. That'd be cool. Toxic kind of wacky, yeah. Toxic slappy kind of wacky. Wasn't there a Sword and Pre-Alpha or something? Well, the game was originally Vikings in the Woods, like melee battle royale was the original version of the game they were making called Valhalla. What up, Taki? What are you doing, buddy? Dude, you know what I'm actually struggling with in the game lately? Yeah, that was like before the game was even a concept. Oh, what up, Zezu? I'm struggling to find like a build that I'm like really connecting with lately. Like seriously, like I'm just like there's like I'm never sitting on the home screen like thinking like, yeah, I really want to play this now. Like because I just feel like I'm trying so hard to push back against Focus Mana Fervor, and it's just so hard. And the irony is that the only build that I feel comfortable, like truly comfortable running Focus Mana Fervor is Conduit, and it's because I was literally running this before Chapter 1. Like I was running Focus Mana Fervor Recovery before the Fervor nerf. So PC wins greater than win console. I mean, facts. Runic Fervor Recklessness. Wait, Runic Fervor Reckless? Really? Not Escapist? Tox is cracked. I mean, yeah, it's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. Think of getting to end game and someone goes in the storm and switches places with someone or quickly takes high ground and frostboard. I mean, yeah, you would maybe have to. I mean, I think like I don't know about switching places into the storm. That would piss me off. But I think like swapping places, like literally like yoinking their high ground or something. It would have to have like a certain amount of range though. It couldn't be just like ridiculous range because that would be like super broken. Like I can't be at the bottom of the castle looking up at the at the very top and just yoink his position. But it would be cool if it was like a small reposition because they wouldn't really know it's coming, and then it would be like really discombobulating. I think it would kind of fall under the problem with that is that I don't actually think it'd be that good. It would be fun, but it would probably end up being a lot like a Chronomaster rune where it's like you're not really getting mobility out of it, but it does move you, so like it kind of has value, but it also kind of sucks. I actually been thinking about it. I think runes are going to be really hard for them to make. How do you make runes when the game is based on mobility and you kind of have covered most of it? How do you make more runes for this game? Like that's going to be hard. That's going to be really hard. I think most of the runes that they come out with, dude, it's like I think like coming up with talents is something, but coming out with runes, the only runes I can come up with are going to be runes that aren't good. Like they're gonna end up being like they're literally gonna fall in that like B tier category where you they're cool and they thematically fit in this like magic slinging world, but they're not gonna actually be good because like okay, so we have like basically an in-air dash that like you basically fly. We have a spring step, which is like an in-air fly that you don't control, but it launches you. We have literal flight. We have a straightforward launch up in Featherfall, which is terrible. They have a teleport. They have, I mean, I feel like they've covered it. More classes can solve that problem. I don't think more classes can solve the rune problem at all. I don't think that makes any sense. Spirit animals to help us. Yeah, but then you don't have mobility. The thing about runes is that this game is controlled by mobility. The entirety of the game, like nothing else matters if the mobility in the game isn't fluid. So like we can come up with runes. Like I had like we were talking about the concept of coming up with damage runes, like runes that did like a damage effect but at the loss of mobility. Now here's the thing, that could work, but if it was too strong, then it would take over the meta because it would just be too much damage. And if it's not strong enough, then nobody uses it again because it's not a mobility rune. So it's really hard to think of CC on runes. See, that's a slippery slope. Do we really want to add a bunch of hard CC? Like you click a button and they're stuck on the ground for 3 seconds? You know what I mean? I think that's a terrible idea. I think that is a terrible idea. I'm so afraid of that. You know what I mean? That's a scary, scary idea. Class-specific runes? Yeah, but then that's just like not universally fun. That's like gated to classes. I think the formula and the system for runes is great, right? Like universal runes, anybody can use them, but coming up with new ones is really, really complicated. Just to slow to counter some mobility. Yeah, but then again, I still feel like it would fall under that same blanket of like, well, you're running a rune that doesn't give you mobility, so it's lower tier. I don't know, healing rune. Again, you can come up with all kinds of runes. It's about coming up with runes that would actually be viable. Warp gate, something like Wraith and Apex. Yeah, but don't we kind of like think about the application of that and like the difference between what we already have. Like we have a teleport, which is a little bit more interesting. So we don't have a warp gate, but we have chrono, which is kinda similar, right? Like kinda, but not something that a full team could use. Am I gonna play soon? Probably here in a second. It's just hard. It's just really, really hard. I kind of need to go to sleep. Here, I'll play one. What do I want to play? I actually have just no idea what I want to play. I'm gonna try to give Stone some more time. I just am so unhappy with Stone lately. What about a phase rune, like a shorter range dash that can go through walls? That would take way too much programming for them to do. They already have problems with walls. Like that would take like an insurmountable amount of like programming. Decoy rune. Again, you can make a decoy rune, but then you're gonna pop it, you're gonna spawn a bunch of mirrors of yourself and somebody's gonna dash over to you and kill you. Like it's the fact that mobility is the rune. So like even if you come up with a rune that sounds cool, feels cool, and looks cool, if it doesn't have mobility, it's not gonna be good. It's a really interesting dilemma. It's gonna be really interesting to see how that gets solved. I mean, it's their job to come up with runes. Like, for example, I mean, obviously, I know Chrono is not a new rune, but at least to some of us, it feels like it was a new rune, and it's not good because it's not mobility. So it kind of, like, you can kind of see, like what I mean by that. Like, it's not gonna be, like, they can, I don't really feel like they can make runes and them, like, work well. I'm just trying to think of like what more mobility could you put in the game, because I'm trying to think of mobility runes. I think those are the ones that truly have the most value. It's just really hard to think of anything. I think that Blink should come back personally. Was not an issue at the time. Hey, you said come up with it. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but it also, you kind of have to kind of imply that, I suppose. You have to imply that the programming and the design matters, because otherwise we could come up with some crazy shit, you know what I mean? But then it would never really see the light of day. Wait, I don't know what you mean by that. Dude, I hate these zones are so stupid. When they do portals this way, it just like ruins the whole game for me, because like half the game's gonna die off spawn. About some runes that might be lacking. Yeah, but then the point is that like even if you made a rune strong and it didn't provide you mobility, most people are probably gonna, unless it was so strong that it became meta, most people are still just gonna take a dash, because a dash is how you stay alive and reposition and deal damage in the middle of a fight. I think that like runes being mobility are the problem for other runes not being mobility. It's not that you can't come up with a cool rune, it's that you can't come up with a cool rune that's worth it. That is like, that's like, oh shit, what the fuck? This is not fun. This is so stupid. You're so fucking annoying, dude. Oh, I just hate that class. It's just so oppressive, dude. Oh, I hate BR. I hate BR. If this game wasn't a BR, I wouldn't even have to worry about that. I just wouldn't even have to worry about it. And if the portals weren't slothering the bottom of the map, then maybe I would have had somewhere else I could have landed. God, this fucking game sucks. This game sucks. It sucks, it sucks, it sucks. And I'm not even kidding. It actually sucks. Like, it could be so much better than what it is. Please, just change it. Oh, dude, I don't know, man. Now I have to sit here and wait for an empty lobby because everybody's in that lobby. Fuck, dude. Like, if this game had nothing to do with RNG landing off spawn because it's a shit BR, then I could just play the combat. I just want to play the combat. I don't want to do all this other shit. Fuck. It's so frustrating, man. On this problem, I'm gonna drop it in Discord. We'll eliminate dash ring stuff, but you add mobility on the base kit. No, because that's like fundamentally changing the game. Which I guess, like, so you want to give everybody just like a base dash, and then we start making runes something else. I don't know. Like, I don't think that that's a terrible solution, but it's a very fundamental, like a very large fundamental change. Oh, dude. I'm so triggered by this game because, like, all this RNG shit that we do in the game, it doesn't have anything to do with what makes the game good. It's actually what makes the game bad. Like, it's so frustrating. It's like the one thing that I wish they would change is like the thing that the game is, and like that's so hard to, like, it's such a hard pill to swallow for them and for me that, like, yeah, this game is a BR and you have to deal with RNG. It's like, I don't want to deal with RNG. I'm not interested in dealing with RNG. I just want to play. But you can't even play because guess what? Someone decided that this game was a BR, and now if your talks are fire, you have the best off-spawn fight gauntlet, and I don't. It's so stupid. It just sucks. It just sucks, dude. Like stone, like the off-spawn fighting gauntlet, like hierarchy is like Tox, fire, stone, and then like everything else. And like I just happened to land on Cozy, one of the best Tox players in the game. Dumbass class. What do you think of my rune idea above? What about amp sorcery and whether it amps CC range or damage or helps cooldowns? That doesn't, like, can you like elaborate? I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means, really. Dude, I just want to play this game. I just want to play the combat. That's the worst part. I said this, like, one of the days that I was ranting, I said this. See, you know what the worst part is? It's like now I have a half game of bots. Like, I don't even want to play this. I really don't. I don't want to play that half game of bots. I just had a 40-person lobby that I miss out on because somebody lands on me with a better RNG, like, drop. Oh, fuck, dude. It's so stressful. I don't even get to, like, enjoy the game now. I wanted that 40-person lobby. I wanted that, and now I just miss it. They need a 5v5 mode that's like not a piece of shit to play. Clash is like shit and it's so bad, and whoever designed it never made changes to it is a moron, and whoever's not expediting a 5v5 mode is also a moron. Ethereal, I just don't want to add more. I just don't want to add more CC to the game. I think that's like awful. Did that to me earlier, dropped on me with a Toxon belt and guarded me as I tried to run. It's just dumb. Like, it's dumb that, like, we have, like, I don't like RNG. I don't know anybody that likes RNG. It just sucks, dude. It sucks. I just want to play the game. Doubles damage or adds an extra effect. I don't really, I still don't think that, like, so here's the thing. We're talking about mobility versus non-mobility. I feel like I'm repeating myself, but for some reason the message isn't, like, getting through. We're talking about mobility runes versus non-mobility runes. So this is the reality. You either make a non-mobility rune that is so good, it's so incredibly strong that people naturally gravitate away from mobility runes to start running these other types of runes, or it comes into the game and it's so underwhelming that people don't touch it and they just keep taking dash. My point is not that you can't come up with an idea, it's that you can't come up with an idea that's balanced because it's not possible. So if you make an idea Like I could tell, like we could jump into one of my talent ideas, and it could easily be a rune. The ice block. You encapsulate yourself in a block of ice, and it heals you for 15 armor or 20 armor. That's cool. That's a cool idea. Guess what? No one's gonna take that. You know why? Because it's not strong enough to get rid of taking a dash instead. So that's my point. Add passive movement speed to non-mobility runes. So kind of like Wolf's Blood, and Wolf's Blood is terrible. Because, like, when you pop Wolf's Blood, the point of popping Wolf's Blood is to, like, yeah, speed you up and also see your enemies, but it's not mobility. Like, having move speed is not really the same as, like, having a mid-fight mobility action. So even something like adding passive move speed to runes is not going to be enough. That's my point. Like, the problem is that you can't come up with something that fits in the realm of mobility if it's not also mobility. It has to be a mobility rune. Like if we can't come up with ideas that are naturally mobility runes, then it's just not going to work. And I think Chrono is probably the best example of that, because Chrono is like the one that they technically added into the game, and it sucks. Like Chrono sucks. Chrono's fun, but it sucks. Double tap jump to dash using fuel. It would free them, make different runes, but still retain the mobility. Lastly, being a base mechanic can be modified by classes. Yeah, I think the problem with that is that it's just a massive fundamental change to the game. We're talking about adding in a baseline dash, which I think is a cool idea, but we've already kind of like passed the point of no return on having things like Shadow Step and Spring Step, and like we would be killing playstyles to solve a different issue. So we would like be making an issue to solve an issue, which again could work technically. I don't think that would never happen. Also gave you 150% move speed like a Frost Path. Okay, and then, but how does that help you in the middle of a fight? Like blanket adding numbers on top of things is not a solution. It's like when people said like I remember one of the early ideas that someone had for Wolf's Blood is like, oh, just make it give you more damage. It's like, that's a terrible idea. Like, that's so lazy. That's such terrible design. Like, is that like, I just feel like trying to to slap multiple band-aids on top of a wound doesn't heal the wound. You know what I mean? Like we're just making like a mess. Like, yeah, like when you Chrono, it gives you a 400% move speed, and then you run around like the Flash from DC Comics. Like, yeah, that would be strong, but is that really a good solution? You know what I mean? That's why I'm saying it needs to be like the rune has to be a mobility rune, not have like a blanket movement stat attached to it. If we had a better game mode, wouldn't this be still the issue? Yeah, it would, because mobility, like the issue with runes, I don't think is going to change. And it's not even like an issue with runes, it's an issue with future runes. I actually don't, like, if they were to never add more runes to the game, I don't really think it would take away from the game. I just think it would be kind of boring. Like, it would be more fun for them to add content. What's the issue? I just joined. Trying to make runes in the future is basically impossible. Unless you're just a really, really creative person that can come up with new forms of mobility. They need a game mode like For Honor main PvP mode. I just want a respawn objective mode. And they don't need any more, right? Yeah, Kyle, and that's my point. Like the game could survive without more runes. I just think it would be more interesting. Like it's like a marketing content dump, you know what I mean? Like the more content they can put in the game, the more fun it would be. Using 2 runes gives you the chance to have mobility and add a lot of non-mobility runes. You could also split them into types so that you can only have 1 of each type. That would be interesting, but then the non-mobility runes would probably have to be really weak, if that makes sense. I actually like that idea the most, but I even still feel like that's a little so fundamental that I don't think we would ever see it. But I actually think I like that idea the most. Anti-movement rune, like a chain that pulls people back. Stop with the CC! Oh, no! Nobody wants to get hard locked to the ground. That's not fun. I feel like people, like, y'all have to understand that, like, when you add hard CC to a game, it makes games like really unfun unless there's a really strong answer to it. So when you add hard, like look at World of Warcraft, for example, if any of y'all know anything about World of Warcraft, you have like hard stuns, like 8-second stuns. The only reason that's acceptable is because the other characters have defensive abilities against that stun. You can cleanse it, you can trinket out of it, you can break out of it. So you can, if you're gonna go down that rabbit hole, you have to build in healing, you have to build in anti-CC abilities, you have to build in defensive like cooldown, like armor cooldowns. Like you have to build such strong responses to that crowd control that it just takes the game like down a rabbit hole. So I think that's like really, really messy way to make a game. In my mind, if your Toxic your base dash becomes Shadow Step, Rock's dash becomes Spring Step, and so on, it would be a big change, but the playstyles might be kept. I think you're not wrong. I actually think that's a cool idea. The problem is just like it kills other playstyles too, though, because not everybody that plays Stone wants to use dash. You know, like look at Darkbreakers, for example. He loves running Flight on Stone, so it would like kill that potential, unless it's like just for dash. But then that it would kill any kind of potential to run Shadow Step or dash on Stone. It's not a terrible idea. I think it's like one of those things that's like we're past the point of no return on something like that. Yeah, I just think like hard CC is definitely not the way we want to go. Why would we need clans? I don't know. I'm hoping that the clan system is like that they've talked about is like a community thing. Like it would be cool if we could make a clan and I could call it like Krashy something or another, and like we all join it and it has like an experience bar and we get like titles and banners for it. That would be cool. They'd have to start experimenting with fundamentals of runes to get good new ideas. Instead of cooldowns and charge that builds up over time to 100, and then you hold it down to use and gain movement speed or something. Yeah, but like what would it do? And again, we're talking about slapping base movement speed on something. It's just like a bad design, I think. Guild is, oh, that's what it's called, guilds. That's what they called it, guilds. I don't know. I just stuck with the word clans because that's what we were on. Yeah. I'm gonna pull from my MOBA experience here about a rune that jumps onto an enemy. You cannot damage them, they cannot damage you. Then you are forced to jump off after a couple seconds. Wait, you literally like leap onto their head? That's interesting. My eyes are starting to bother me, which is why I'm closing my eye right now. This is why sometimes I wear my glasses. I have a cool idea for a rune. See, here's the thing. I think that even though this one has like a small hint of mobility to it, it would still be on the weaker end. I would make, so there's an ability in World of Warcraft called Dispersion for Shadow Priest, and basically it's a defensive cooldown that they can pop where they turn into like a ball of like shadow smoke, and they basically take like no damage and they can walk around as like a shadow like figure for a few seconds. I think that would be a cool like rune option, because it would like give you a movement speed increase, but it would be movement with no risk. So even though it's not heavy movement, like a long range dash or like a quick mobility movement, it eliminates the part of movement. It's like the opposite side of movement. Like movement is like you can still get hit, but you're very fast. This is like you can't get hit at all, but you can still move a little. So it's like it's like the flip side of mobility. I still think it would be weaker than just running like a dash, but I think it would be more viable than like anything else that doesn't have like an intrinsic feeling of movement built into it at all. A true support class. I don't mind support classes. I just pray to God that they don't build heals. Just please don't build heals in this game. Please, please. I think the furthest we should ever go with heals is like Thirsty. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea, Ethereal. I think that that's probably only good in like a solo environment though. Sounds like Shadow Step mixed with Vital Stone. I guess so, kinda. I trust Paul to know better than adding real heals. To be honest, with how stubborn they are on game modes, I don't really know if I trust them with anything entirely. You know what's funny? I don't trust them with taking this game into the future based on their track record, but I do trust them with taking this game into the future based on the combat. Like, with everything they've done outside of combat, I have zero faith in them. But the combat is so good. It's like, how did y'all land on the combat like this, and yet the rest of the game is so bad, in my opinion? So no healing circle? No, dude, no. Please, no. If you build a character that has heals like that, then every single team has to have one. And then you can never get away Like it's pulling Pandora out of Pandora's box. She ain't going back in the box, man. Like once we go down that rabbit hole, we power creep so hard and we never go back. Next thing you know, we got Mercy holding her left click on a teammate. You know what I mean? Like, no, we can't do it, dude. But that's the thing. You can build support. You can build a character whose sorcery drops a dome and that dome blocks damage for 2 seconds. You can build a support that maybe blocks a dome that reduces damage. You know what I mean? Like, just nothing that is like so necessary. And even some of those ideas that I just threw out are probably too strong. From what I've heard of alpha players, the combat was nowhere near as good originally and they had to iterate on it. Only recently started iterating on non-combat things, so it might take some time as well. Hopefully this is the case anyways. I don't know. I remember playing back in the old day and the combat felt like more or less the same. It was just like less polished. And then obviously there were like some pretty big differences, like this class system didn't exist, so some of the classes didn't have these benefits. It was like, you know how like Frost like levitates? Like back in the old day when I originally played, everybody levitated. Like every time you would click an ability, you would levitate. So it's like stuff like that, like changes. Gibraltar from Apex, yeah. I mean, I could probably come up with 1,000 different ideas. Like the super clunky class system and Blink dominance, yeah. I actually think Blink. Okay, so Blink, for what I imagine it would be and what it actually was, are two different things. But like Blink in World of Warcraft is literally an instant quick teleport. They could make that. It would be like teleport, but instead teleport is long range on a long cooldown. Blink could be short range on a small cooldown. But I don't want it to be the Blink that I've seen. Not really. I think it could be, but I really don't want it to be. But like, you're making me sad, dude. I don't know anything about it. That's the worst part. I don't know. When CC off self and teammate are burn damage and toxic burn damage. That's like super in depth though. Like you would literally only ever be able to use that class in team mode, so it can't be that. Like if you build a support class, which I think they should, it would have to be usable in solo play and usable in team play, unless, you know, the irony is that that's not necessarily even true. Just get rid of BR and then that's not even an issue, because then every game we play is a team game, and then having a class support, if you want to run it, is fine. Dude, this game, I'm telling you right now, this game would literally be 10 times better if it just didn't have BR in it. I'm sorry, Tacos, I'm sorry. I just think that this game is like not that great of a BR, and I think that when they did build it as a BR, they didn't even hit some of the mainstream necessities of being a BR, and now that it is a BR, it has that negative connotation stamp of being a BR, and every single day that passes that this game is a BR hurts the game just like a tiny fraction of a percent more. I think the day they announce a new game mode is going to be very interesting. I do too, Tacos. That's the worst part, is that like I really like BRs, but I see the future of this game and it's not BR. And I just think it's like, it's a matter of time too. I think it's an inevitability. I don't even think it's in Proletariat's control. As long as they truly are working on a game mode, and as long as it's not complete terror, like as long as it's not Clash 2.0, I think it's an inevitability. I think that the player base will speak for itself. The players are going to push their numbers into a different game mode and not play BR. I just think that's what's going to happen. Look at Frost, you can use that. If water comes out, just make it a sorcery that can be used. What? What? Oh, you just mean like an AoE? Yeah. My only BR ever. I feel like I hate it, but it's really hard to tell other game modes would be the same issue, not just taking out my freshman on the game mode. I mean, but like, how could it? Because some of the, like, half of the issues are like, half of my issues with this game is like third partying and RNG. Like, that just doesn't exist when you have an actual instance game mode. You know what I mean? I mean, anything could be a support class. It just has to be conceptualized. Nature could be a support class. I mean, it's not hard. It's not hard to come up with supporty abilities. I genuinely think that like a lot of the issues in this game just come from BR. Comes from BR. Oh man, I'm basically playing the waiting game here. I think I've kind of like hit that limit of playing, you know what I mean? I just don't know if I can play anymore. I'm just kind of like burnt out. This is like, if it wasn't a stream night, I would have probably hopped off like quite a while ago to go play WoW or something. Because I'm just like, I'm not like, I love the combat in this game, but I'm not in love with Spellbreak right now, if that makes sense. Double same gauntlet class, second gauntlet gives support abilities. Yeah, but then they're just building an entirely new class, then they can just build a class, you know what I mean? When do you plan on streaming again? My schedule is Monday and Thursday right now. Monday, Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern is kind of like the current schedule. Yeah, I don't know. I'm in love with the combat, but I'm not in love with the game. It's such a weird thing to say. Oh, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know. I also think it's just like the talent meta too. The talent meta is actually like messing with me a lot lately. Yo, what up, Ahmad? How's it going? I'm actually like super frustrated by the talent meta because it just feels so stale because it doesn't change. It doesn't ever change. Like to go a month with no changes like is annoying. I miss you. Why do you miss me, bro? What do you mean? I'm right here. Like I wish that we would get balance changes much faster, or at all, to be fair. Because if I'm being really critical of Proletariat, it feels like they just like work on the game. They work on the game in big chunks and they dump it, and it feels like they go on vacation. And I know that's not what they do, but they like, I don't know, dude. They need to get a little bit of pep in their step. You know what I mean? Like they need to kind of like. They need to like, I don't even know what to say, because like how do you take a group of people that get paid for X amount of work and just tell them they need to work more? For the last show I'm on. Oh, I got you, Amon. I got you. It's the multiple platforms, but that's a thing. That's not an excuse. It can't be an excuse. Other games get it done. Like I don't know what it is, dude. I don't care what it is. It doesn't matter. It's a necessity that they have to speed up their development. I don't care. Like I'll put it this way: as a consumer as a person who has 24 hours in a day, realistically I get less than that because we sleep. Let's say I have 16 hours a day. As a person who has 16 hours a day to choose what I want to do, they will lose people like me, people like you, people like other people if they just are not good enough. I'm on PC, Ahmad. Like that's really what it comes down to. It comes down to just being within the competitive market for game development. Like it's not that can't be an excuse, you know what I mean? Like they have to just be better. They bit off too much with multiple platforms. Well, I mean, no, I don't even know if that's true. I don't know what it is, but it's their problem to solve, not mine. I'm just giving them the feedback. The feedback is that they need to drastically increase their development. Like it needs to be like more than double. It needs to be like 3 or 4 times as fast. Like waiting 3 months for patches is like, I'm not doing that more than once or twice. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I will probably slowly stop playing this game if the game just doesn't ever change, but chapter to chapter. Which spells am I gonna use? I don't know. I'm not really in a playing mood, to be honest. I'm kind of burnt out on the game. New rune, rocket, charge burst where you hold shift for 1 to 3 seconds and an explosion happens behind you, launching you any direction, like burst flight, vertical, but any direction. It's not terrible, it just feels like it's basically flight. Also thematically it would have to be adjusted a little bit because like that sounds like tech as opposed to like magic. But that's negligible. That could be fixed easily. Like ideas like that can always be polished on like a design level. What do I dare do, man? Let's play this pyro build that I was playing. Say it now, I think this would turn bad in a week or so, but imagine having 7 points for talents. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I think that the system is already in place and the system doesn't even work terribly. They just need to balance around it a little bit better. I don't think that's a great idea. I mean, it's kind of hard to imagine. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the game has already got like a super fast time to kill. We start doing stuff like that, then you're getting all the benefits on top of those insane damage talents, on top of like because then you can fit in like Harmony, Fervor, and Escapist. Like that's just power creep, you know what I mean? Like, that's super hard power creep. Wait, I'm on Tox. What the hell? I'm on Tox. I thought I was on fire.
Perhaps
I'm on Tox. What the heck? Make a water support class. I'm not that bored. I'm not that bored to conceptualize an entire class. It took me a week to come up with the classes that I've come up with. I'm not doing that. Because you can be lazy and come up with classes, or you can like actually come up with classes. Because again, you have to come up with all the elemental interactions. You have to come up with you have to differentiate the strength between an offhand and a class. So you have to, like, you can't just make the gauntlet and leave it, because you have to make the gauntlet and build into the skills why it's better as a class and not just as an offhand. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot going on there. Damn, I got an idea. Write it down, bro. Put that into a video. Put it on Reddit. Less use talents people want to actually play them a little bit, like Foresight or Ambi. Yeah, but the problem with Foresight or Ambi isn't that I mean, I guess that kind of solves the issue, but you could just rebalance Foresight or Ambi. You know what I mean? Like, isn't it better to just take the pre-existing system and balance it better than just like blanket adding a talent that would actually make things probably worse, because you would end up like Foresight and Ambi aren't going to gain value because you opened the door by 1 point. It's probably going to leave them where they are, and people are going to continue to use the strong things around it. I don't actually think that would do anything. I'm gonna do it for you, I swear. I mean, it doesn't matter to me if you do it. If you feel like it, go for it. I kind of got burnt out on the idea of like making concepts, because I was gonna do like a bunch, like once a month or something. But like the thing about making concepts is that they're so pointless. And like, I would do it for fun, but it's actually like a lot of work. So I just kind of like navigated away from it. I don't know. The content's pretty good though. I'm not gonna lie. The content is pretty good for those build videos. I spend a pretty good amount of money doing that though, to be honest, because I pay my buddy for the concept work. So I don't really get a solid return out of that. Tornado needs to do damage and pull enemies in harder. No, they just buffed tornado damage and it pulls in just fine. All you have to do is walk on the ground and walk out of it. Like, I think that's fine. Like, I'm telling you, the path to adding in hard CC and blanket adding damage on top of things is gonna make the game worse. Like you don't want someone to press 2 buttons and then someone auto dies. Like, you don't want that. Like, I don't like, that's the same as somebody saying like, oh, DF should do 100 damage. It's like, fuck no, that's awful. That sounds terrible. Can you imagine if someone throws a Tox Cloud and blows it up and boom, your whole shield is gone? Like, that's basically the same thing as saying like Tornado needs to do more damage and pull harder, because that's what it's going to lead to. It's going to lead to power creep that's out of this world. Like, the power creep that would hit this game would be insane. It'd be tough. DF used to stay burning for 5 seconds. I think that's kind of a cool idea if it burned for like 2 seconds or something, but I think the notion of just adding damage on top of things just because we can is awful. Dude, I don't know what happened to these lobbies, but they went from like full to like zip. This is one of those things that I said, if this game wasn't a BR, this wouldn't even be a problem right here. Oh, DF would stay there the whole 5 seconds. Play duos? No. Sounds not fun. Sounds not fun. You sorcery cancel, you hold down your sorcery button and then you click your primary or alternate spell fire. So if you're on a controller, you would hold like RB and then you would let L trigger, or you would RB or LB and right trigger. If you're on a mouse and keyboard, you press like Q or E, you hold it, and then you left click. Sorcery canceling is so cool. I actually think that's like such a cool mechanic. Like a way of adding in like a high tier mechanic that's like just built into the game just based on like what the game does. I don't know, it's cool. It's really cool. Too easy, bro? Yeah, it's not complicated. It's really good for using to get... I remember, it's so funny, when I was learning to sorcery cancel, I like knew how to do it, but I didn't know why or when to apply it. So then I had it in my brain, but I just would never use it. And now like when you really know when to use it, like to extend or like, you know, get yourself up a ledge just a little bit longer, like it's really useful. 3 times max, yeah. 3. Otherwise you just fall when you try to do it.
Perhaps I should have...
There should be, I'm telling you, there should be a community rule. There should be a community rule when your game starts with less than 20 people, you requeue. It should be like a community driven rule, so that way we just get more full lobbies. I mean, that's what I do anyways, so. I don't like playing this game when it's half bots. I just like don't have fun. It's just not fun to me to play against AI. I would rather play Clash, but then I can't play Clash because there's no matchmaking in Clash, and Clash is boring. Like, do you see my point? Like, my biggest issue with this game is that there's just nothing for me to do with this amazing combat system. I hate it. I just want to play Arena, or I want to play, you know, capture the mana vault, or like break into Halcyon. Like, I don't know. It's like, give me something cool, man. Give me something cool, bro. I also, again, we said this in the podcast last night, but I think there's not enough talents. I want them to go crazy with talents. I want there to be like 30 talents in the game. I think that would be so cool to have so many talents in the game that it's like hard to pick what your build is, because you have to really think and try to plan around like what's strong, how it interacts with your class, like how it can amplify a combo, like a gauntlet combo pairing. Like, dude, oh god. I think the best things about this game are actually being ignored, and it like makes me sad. Breaking a Halcyon like a siege mode, yeah, exactly, dude. I don't know, I just bullshitted, right? Like, one team's on the defense without, you know, and has to hold the middle courtyard. The other team's on the attack. If they get in there, there's a I don't know, maybe, you know how like when you go up to those, like the current objective where you go up to that like big circle and it's like the golden light thing, well, like what if that's the capture? Like, so in order to capture it, you don't just have to stand there, you actually have to channel a cast. And then if you have to channel a cast, guess what? That means that you have to wipe their whole team to do that, because otherwise they're going to interrupt you from capping it. Like, dude, there's so many cool ideas you could do. Like, there's ways to make these objective modes like super dope. I don't know what to do. I can't play the game. I don't know. I'm playing duos. I don't know. Super awkward. Oh god, Jesus. What am I on EU? Like, what did I do? Where did like 40 to 60 people go? Ever play Halo Reach? Yeah, a long time ago. A long time ago. That said, I don't remember anything about it. I remember the DMR. That's about the only thing I remember from Reach. I don't remember the game types or anything like that. We need 2 times XP events, do we? I don't really. I don't really care about any of those kind of like leveling up systems too much. I'm not really worried about that. BR greater than DMR? Yes, sir. Now here's the real question, Tacos. Do you know what a BXR is? Let's see how old school you are. Let's see if I can get you to show your age, buddy. If anybody in this chat knows what BXR is without looking it up, I'd be impressed. I mean, granted, I can't validate that, but I would just genuinely be impressed if anybody knows what BXR is. Nah, it was a, before somebody can look it up and say it, because by now, if you knew it, you would have said it. It was a button combination that you could press on Halo 2. It was like basically a glitch or like a bug that you could press where you would get like instant reload. Like it was like an animation cancel, just like one shot, like shoot melee combo. I don't even know how to explain it. It was just like an animation cancel like bug, and you would just like one shot people. It looked super funny too. It was like it was such an awkward like BR animation cancel. It was so cool. I've never heard it called BXR. Oh really? I don't know what else it was called. But yeah, it was super dope. I remember I think my cousin showed it to me. He was like, oh, dude, you gotta do this anytime you have a BR. I was like, okay, cool. I used to go to like MLG events, like watch like Walshy play and shit. Oh, dude, those were the days, bro. You slowly push spawn back through a large map until you finally make it. Yeah, exactly, dude. Oh yeah, that was a game mode. I don't know. So I think like okay, let's pretend like. Let's pretend like there's I don't know, man. I'm just gonna bullshit here. Let's pretend the defending team is trying to hold off Fort Halcyon. Like that's the end goal. But we have like a starting area where like one team spawns in like the housing area of Timber End, and you have to push your way north up the map to make it to Halcyon. So you have to like start from Timber End and gain control of like resources within Timber End. So you need to capture like a couple of buildings or something. And then when the defending team loses that, they back up to their second hold at the Hemwood Ruins. And like in the Hemwood Ruins, you need to take over control of their resources. Like you need to like snuff out like some of their food or their supplies, yada yada yada, some weird something like that. And then it's like, okay, we put them on their last stand. They're on full retreat. They've backed up to Fort Halcyon. Now we need to siege Fort Halcyon. Like that's like the premise of the mode, which I think would be cool. And just like thematically, it sounds fine. You know what I mean? It's fine. It's like fair enough. I hate it here. I don't want to fight bots, bro. I want to fight players. Let me kill players. No shot that didn't block. Oh, it's Emity. No. See, I'm running into people I don't normally run into because I don't ever play this mode. Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit. Yeah, get cucked, Roller Coaster Nancy. What do you feel about that? Yo, I'm trying to heal, bro. Chill. Fuck, dude, how does that hit me? Oh, well. Guess this is where we are right now. Dude, we're nuts. Yo, this is hectic, man. Why don't I actually just play duos all the time? I only play Clash VR, isn't it fun? You know, I don't blame you for that, but I can't really play Clash though. Clash is just kind of like not fair when you're a good player because you just stomp on people that have like no experience in the game. It's just not. It's like literally unfair. The players can't play Clash. And it's not that fun to stomp on them either. Like Fire and Ice? Nah, I'm trying to play Fire Lightning with tracking. I don't have mobility because I don't have any Fireflies, so like my only mobility is the heck? Far are we? Oh, kind of vibing. We're kind of vibing. It'd be also cool. Planetside mode requires a lot of people. See, that's like the opposite direction we need to go. We need to transition to modes that don't require a lot of people. Look at that guy. Peace out. Oh, take it easy, man. Take it easy. You're still on? Hell yeah. Yeah, for a little bit longer. I'm kind of getting towards the end of my tolerance levels, I suppose I could say. I can't believe I won all those, or we won all those fights without having Firefly. Like, not having Firefly feels weird. I can only play this game for a few hours at a time. I can play it for a while, but it just depends on like what happens. But I mean, I can stream maybe one day. Yeah, I mean, I feel you. I mean, that's kind of how I feel about current BR. Like, I think BR is great, but it only works if you have a good, thriving player base, which kind of don't, you know what I mean? Automatic children. I want that fervor scroll, man. Deny me my fervor. You know what I mean? Do not deny me my fervor. I don't know. I don't have a clue what Widowmaker's voice line is. I'm not gonna lie. You're so annoying. Oh, Tox, oh, Tox, oh, Tox. I hate Tox so much, dude. I actually think it's just like fundamentally like an overpowered class. It's like does like too much damage. I don't know. It's weird. But alas, I live on How you doing? Oh, I'm doing well. You're vibing. Vibey McViberton. Oh, fun. Yes. Oh, the sweatiest of players, dude. Oh, I don't want to play against Ilya. No. Later, Lewis, later, man. Or Anthony, or whoever's leaving. Fuck, dude. I'm so bored. I'm just so bored of like BR, man. I really am. I'm so burnt out on BR. I really hope that we get a different mode for sure. You think Fox would be better if it didn't do damage over time? I think that the damage over time needs to get nerfed. I think that the range needs to get nerfed. I think that the way that Outbreak works needs to get nerfed. They probably need to tighten the spread on the slaps. Like, yeah, it needs a lot of nerfs, to be honest. It's weird though, because like Tox players are like, oh, we get countered by everything in the game. Like we're one of the easiest classes to counter. It's like, yeah, but you also two-shot people like consistently. Like it, and even if you don't, like even if it takes like a third slap or like a long range entry snipe into it, it's like that, like a lot of those like Tox snipe builds, like it doesn't even matter what talents you're running a lot of the time. They just feel so easy to play. Like once you get a really good handle on the game, it's not like I could hand that build and that class to a new player. I can't do that. That doesn't work. You can't just hand it to a new player and say, hey, or go dominate. But once you get a handle on the game, that build is just so easy. It's so easy to play. And I play, I mean, I play it. I play Tox all the time. Even when I play it without Runic and it's easy, the class is easy. Like, it's just, the class is just easy mode, man. I don't know what to say. It just feels really easy. Giant outcry for a new mode. I mean, it doesn't matter. Dude, trust me, the player base has either been advocating for this well before I even had anything to do with this game. It has nothing to do with us, man. What is this build? Vigor Ambi? That is the most gross build I've ever seen. Why would you ever run Vigor Ambi together? That's so funny. The Vigor Ambi, bro. Interesting. Damn, they won that fight though. B Chris and B Cannon hanging out. Dude, he doesn't even have a gauntlet. He's so new. Oh my god. Wait, he's level 32 though. What is happening here? No, surely not, right? Like money spent, 32 levels played? Surely this isn't... He has one gauntlet. What is this? What am I looking at here? This is truly a spectacle to me. Is this a video? Is this a challenge? I bet he wins. There ain't no way. There is a 0% chance that these two players win the game. He's talks like he's. What am I watching, dude? Bruh. He's got Foresight Ambion with no offhand gauntlet. I just don't know, dude. I don't know what that was all about. That's not like, but dude, he's level 32 though, man. Like you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like he's level 32. You don't get to level 32 and not have some kind of an idea of what's going on in the game. At least I don't think you do. I don't know. I don't know, man. Let's do Runic Fervor, Recklessness on Pyro. Yo, what up, Parak? Theodore. All over. Hello, Alorvex. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
What's up, dude?
You know, just chilling.
What have you been running on stone lately?
Honestly, I'm just doing it for the 500 stone shaper
Gotcha.
armor. But I guess fire.
Yeah, I mostly meant talents. I've been shifting my stone around a little bit.
Oh, harmony, recovery, and dexterity.
Nice, gotcha.
What about you?
Lately on stone, I've been kind of messing around with runic. I used to run a lot of runic, but focus mana is really strong, so sometimes I'll run focus mana. I don't know, I've just been shifting things around. I really decided what I like most. Give him my number? Oh my god.
For sure.
I'm not familiar with Alervex's name, but he sounds like someone that is like not super like well versed in like the meta and like what's going on with the game. But he also doesn't sound like oblivious either, if that makes sense. This will be interesting. I'm gonna have fun with this. And on the off chance that he's listening to me, which I don't think he is, then welcome. I'm glad to be playing with you.
Are you like Krashy?
Is there more than one?
I don't know.
I don't know. It must be me.
I guess.
It's not that many people in this one. You just want to like brawl out in Halcyon.
Let's do it, dude.
Let's do it. Dude, 13 people, bro. Oh, I see a gamer.
Are we
He's got
like
fortitude on? There's like
centering
this.
it?
Yeah, kinda. I'm not gonna drop straight in there. There's like this pillar on the back. I usually like land and then I'll like jump down, like see if I can get some shots in. Nothing. I see one of them that definitely dipped out north. What's this?
Yep. Wind down here, Felix. What are you offhand?
I've got ice right now. I don't know really what I want. Probably, yeah, I'll probably
Okay,
stick
so
wind. That sounds cool.
for you. Oh, you can grab that scroll.
Cool. I need to find a rune. Bots don't play around. That homie slapped me up real good, man. Heck.
There's some boots stuck in the wall there.
I said hasta luego. Alright, you wanna push these guys northwest of us?
Absolutely.
What the heck? Oh, hey, it's Ilya. Damn, I just died to him last round. I'm bored, bro. Oh, he's exiling me in stealth right here. Oh, wait, he stopped. He knows.
Ah,
well.
shit.
We gave it the old college try.
Oh, yeah.
GG's. 13 player duo. I think I'm kind of done, boys. I think I'm kind of done. Like there's just like not a lot going on right now. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it, friends. I will be back on Thursday at least on the schedule. So if you guys haven't seen it, play Clash. Dude, I can't play Clash. The last time I played Clash, I was the only person in the game above level 12, and I mercied the enemy team by myself. Like, seriously, I can't play Clash. It's not good. Like, I want people that are playing Clash to at least enjoy themselves. I think, like, me stomping through Clash is just stupid. Like, I'm not kidding. I had, like, 22 kills. I think I literally had 22 kills, and it was, like, 26 to, like, 20, or, like, to, like, 1 or 2, whatever the mercy is. And then the game ended, and I was like, this was not fair for anyone, including myself. Like, I didn't even have that much fun with it. But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and bounce. My schedule, if you guys don't know it, is 8 p.m. Eastern Monday and Thursday. That is like the bare minimum of the schedule. So like we did the podcast on Twitch last night. I might do more streams here and there. But just know I'm on the lookout to post content. So I'm gonna be posting videos like at least every couple days. So definitely keep showing up to those, because like I said, today kind of was a kick in the nuts, man. I don't know what it was, but that video just didn't do super hot. So I'm gonna try to do my best to keep it coming, keep it entertaining. So hopefully we can kind of tidy that up a little bit. But in any case, y'all have a great night. I will talk to y'all soon. And yeah, be kind to one another, be friendly. I'll catch you guys next time.